And we are live. Hello. Apologies for it's a little gunky, and it's been a bit, so I've forgotten how I talk on stream. Give me a moment to throw the link around, and we'll get this party started. You guys know how it goes by now. The stream will be starting. Sign will stay on until people get the fuck in here. Uh, ooh. Just tap it down everywhere. It's closing time. Hello, Mon. Hello. Hey, buddy. Okay. Give me a moment to finish throwing the link around and grab myself some and finish my dinner, and we'll get this party started. I did not forget to put my food in the microwave till like 30 minutes before stream. I definitely didn't. Apologies for the mic booms. It's been a hot second, and I need to remember how the hell I do shit. TM. Apologies. So expect some scuff tonight. I apologize. Okay, link should be up basically everywhere now. Give me a second to double check because I'm a dumbass, and it's been a bit, so I'm up there, 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 there. Okay, it's everywhere. Give me a moment to finish eating. Okay, food is done. Hello, Elp. Hello, Zana. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Just some Elios. Just some pre-frozen pizza. It's my usual dinner. Okay, double checking everything. Water bottle, right next to me where I can see it. See it. Cough drops, right here because PGR gets fucking happy. Cameras capturing my adorable little face and animating the model. Just to be sure, you guys can hear me, yes? I'm not just talking and being muted by the vast horde of internet demons, correct? Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get this party started. Apologies if I sound a bit weird. 50% of throat, 50% of throat's been a pain in my butt lately, and 50% it's been a bit, so I've forgotten how I tend to talk live. Okay. I already have Luna PGR. I'm not paying five. I'm not giving you 5 rainbow cards to get another Luna.
Good morning, Commandant.
Good morning, Lucia. Head pat, head pat, head pat.
When we share each other's company, will continue for a long time.
So do I, Lucia.
Until we find a solution. Even if time fractures and the world seems bleak.
We'll probably need to kill a god. Good thing we have your sister. We already have 2 Luna. We already have 2 Luna. Give me a second. Right, I need to plug in the fucking controller, you dumbass. Okay, come on, Ghost. There we go. Okay, you know the routine. We do the dailies, we do the event boss, and then we get this party started. You. Because it's been showing that. I think it's showing that to everyone, so everyone can grab the stuff from it. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, boop 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 boop. Stop yelling at me. Oh, no, stop. What is still you? Shut up. Shut up. Thank you. Wrong button. Before we go into things, members. I have acquired horse. I have acquired horse 2, super horse. I don't have her 6-star weapon yet, and I don't have her cub yet, but those are an eventuality. Oopa. Coding. I kinda want this, chat. I kinda want this, chat. I'm not gonna spend for it, but I kinda want it, cause just gold. Pretty. Are those fucking high heels? Girl, are those fucking high girl, were those You can float. I guess you can wear high heels in combat, you fucking float. You are blatantly ignoring gravity, I suppose you can use high heels in combat. Okay, what's this? Yeah, okay, but. Let me just quickly double check something for Everglowing Justice. I'm just quickly checking, do the fights need stamina? No, I'm good to spend stamina. Okay. Daily. Xania, that's because... that's... words. English. That's because it's very pretty. Anyways, event boss. Alright, I also need to do... What is this? Cutscene? How up? Hi, Celica. I was not trying... Please, let me go. Okay. That's a 10 roll. That's a 10 roll, chat. That's a 10 roll, chat. That's a 10 roll, chat. I'm going to hit past Coast of Sticks. I have PGR on my fucking phone. I'm going to hit past Coast of Sticks. Anyways, event boss. I I don't know why he's aura farming so hard. I do know we're going to update his fucking pronouns. Zack the Frostheart Emperor. I don't care how much you aura farm. Unless you are an agent, I'm not going to give a shit about it. Frostheart, yada yada yada. Zack the Frostheart Emperor. The 6th Frostheart Emperor Zack Hertz Royal Lynch. Fiesberg has launched a campaign into the Arctic territories to once again amalgamate the world. Oh. Where the fuck did you come from? Better question, how quickly are we going to kill you? Dark team, dark team, dark team, dark team, go do a murder. Dark team, go do a murder.
I will light up this land. Ready for battle.
The heck was that? I heard that. I heard that stop for a second. No, turn off Ultima Slash. Turn off Ultima Slash. No, bad. Lilith. Bianca. Super Horse. Super Horse is a breaker, which can be considered the evolution of the tank class, like Amplifier was the support. She's very cool. Anyways, Dark Team, murder. Remember when the worst we had to worry about was just fucking Kaiju? I remember those days, chat. Hello. Hello. Oh, that's a big fucking spear. Oh god, you got. Oh god. Okay, you have moves. You have moves, and I don't like that fact. Ow. You're not supposed to hit me. I'm supposed to hit you. Give me a second, chat. Why are you Right. This controller just occasionally eats the audio. I forgot about that. Give me a second to finish this. Come on, fuckboy. Bianca, kill. And he's dead. Cool design. Bianca fucking eats him alive, however, as his proper head pat. Return. Okay. Give me shinies. Okay, give me a second. How the hell did you get tangled on that? You go over there. Okay, well. Okay, apologies for the scuff. It's been fucking. There we go. Okay, it's been 3 years. Why are you eating the fucking audio? Why are you eating controller? Why the hell are you eating the audio like a fucking goddamn Kirby boss? Give me a second. Yada yada. Okay. Give me a second, chat. Where's the... Okay, where's... Anyway, so I figured out what was going on with the old PS5 controller, by the way, the camera jank, motherfucker was drifting like a goddamn NASCAR driver. Why? I don't know. For shits and giggles, I assume. Okay, let's take you out. And let's put in the new fancy red PS5 controller. Why is it... Are you trying to put it... Yeah, okay, I figured out what causes the audio to go out. I figured out what causes the audio to go out. Why are you trying to yap through the fucking speakers of my goddamn controllers? Annoying. Annoying ass feature. Okay, hydrate, then we're gonna go do the rest of the event boss, and I might do a hyperlink, we might do hyperlink and just make this an event stream. I'm debating that. Or I might just try to finish off Everglowing Justice tonight. Okay, round 2, Zacky boy. Honestly, I need to fuck around with the controller, try to get it out. Oh god. Shut up. Shut up, fuckboy, I'm going to kill you. I don't care about your sad emo backstory. Ow, 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 ow. You're not supposed to stab me 500 times. I'm supposed to stab you 500 times. You got this the wrong way around. Bianca, update his pronouns. I'm pretty sure this kills him. That did not kill him. Horse kill. Missiles! Horse mode. Oh, that killed him. Hell yeah.
The enemy can fight no more. Come and we've won.
So fucking cool. So fucking cool. So fucking cool. Okay, so this might get a little difficult if it took, if he went from immediately dies to Bianca to takes a whole to most of a rotation to kill. Let's do it again. But yeah, how's everyone else doing tonight? Bad, medium, neutral, good. I'm doing well, but I just want to know how my wonderful viewers are doing. Bitch, you can be parried. Bitch, you can be parried. That means you can be killed. Oh, for that thing you DM'd me about? I hope that goes well. I don't think I don't think he's a young Xehanort. I think he's just an edgelord. Don't worry, it might be terminal, but I know how to fix terminal conditions. Wait, you have Counter Matrix. I just realized that. That was Counter Matrix there. Hold up. No. No. Bad. You don't get Counter Matrix. I saw that. No, 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 no. Ow. Of your dead fucking body, maybe. I sure as hell elected no goddamn pissy-ass pretty boy king. And I'm going to drag you down the hell. Horse, stab. Come on, pretty boy. And dead. I might try to horse solo him just so I can show off how the hell the horse works. Because she's really fucking cool. Unironically, one of my favorite characters so far from a gameplay perspective. Chat, she feels like I'm controlling a fucking Armored Core in PGR, and I love it. I see that spinny spin. No. Oh, God. Yeah, fuckboy. Honestly, what is that effect on its attacks? That doesn't look like that sure as hell doesn't look like Punishing Virus. No. Not the Judgment Cut. No, fuck you. Get whipped to death, fuckboy. Horse, get his ass. Do not hit my horse. Hitting my horse is punishable to death by missiles. Oh, phase 2. What is that? That doesn't look like punishing virus. Is that Omega energy? Looks like water almost. Is it similar to whatever the liquid? Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Why did you turn into Crownless? Why did you turn into Crownless? Why did you turn into Crownless? I don't think so, buddy. Ow, oh shit. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, buddy. The last time you guys fucked around with amalgamation technology, if this is what I think it is, you made a fucking Guilty Gear final boss, and she almost blew up the entire Arctic Circle. So no, I don't think amalgamation is the only way to save humanity, if this is the, hybrid construct technology used in Rosetta, and, No. No, you won't. No, move. Ow, damage. Come on, fuckboy. Nope. Behold the power of me whipping you to death, fuckboy. Horse, update his pronouns. What's he doing? Oh, he's dead. I thought he was doing a super attack. No, we killed him. I cast Oof upon the Xana. I cast Oof upon the Xana. Cards. Help. Cards. Chat, you don't understand. There's a new alpha coming soon, and I need to get her. Crush. Okay, so what does the title of the minion? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do the horsemon. I'm going to hit you for rock. I see. So he's a cryo and hydrokinetic. So he's a cryo and hydrokinetic. New one. New one. We don't. I don't think we know her element yet. But she looks like a fucking Oni, and I'm loving it. Anyway, so cryo hydrokinetics. This is definitely punishing virus red. But that stuff he's using, is it? I mean, that's clearly raw punishing virus right there behind his hand. That's clearly raw punishing virus. Like, I'm pretty sure he's the latest result of fucking around and finding out with the humanoid hybrid construct technology. You know, the ARU's hat. Their tech gimmick. The thing that makes Rosetta a centaur, which Babylonia is canonically not good at. The thing that, when they first dug that, tech out, when they first dug that tech out, and made a whole thing of it, they made a super weapon. Because they thought the punishing virus was going to die in a couple years. So they wanted to make a super weapon to take over the world. After the punishing virus died, because the cold of the Arctic Circle meant they weren't hit as hard. And then their super weapon, which was a young girl shoved into a fucking super weapon body that gave her the world's worst case dysphoria, decided, I'm going to kill all of you, and she proceeded to unleash robot hell upon them. And then the punishing. Well, and then the punishing virus showed up as like the tagline of the entire game. Of the new alpha, I think so. She's not out yet, so I've only been able to get a couple of her promo pics, so we don't know what her weapon is yet beyond Sword, but I'm excited. It's been a new alpha means new ways for her to get even more fucking shoony. Anyways, fuckboy. Whip his ass, whip his ass, whip his ass. I heard that parry. Eat that. This is your judgment cut of your grave, buddy. That's the only place you're sovereign of. And phase 1.
Let's begin.
That's a counter matrix. Hey Mon, have you seen this cutscene? Because this motherfucker has a whack phase too. I don't know why he turns into Crownless, but he looks like he turned into fucking Anubis ass Crownless or something. It's fucking cool as hell design. I love it as an antagonist, but anyways, get your ass back here. I'm going to fucking no, get stabbed. Where's the rest of my team? Thank you. I'm not too sure about that, buddy. If this is what I think it is, it fucked up one of the major bastions of humanity that could have survived the Ponzi virus otherwise, because they decide to make a fucking living nuke. No. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. There's the fucking cub. Just... And I sentence you to death by horse. Ah, that's a tidal wave! That's a tidal wave! Bold talk from somebody in getting stabbed range. Oh. Dead. Looks like they're using the same. You're right, actually, now that I think about it. Huh. Oh, it's red now. It's red now. Why is it red now? Yes. I'm sorry. Are you saying to parry his ultimate, I have to ultimate on his ultimate? Okay, game. Okay. Okay. I probably should have... Key Moon fan strikes again, but I should have done that earlier. But bring it, game. Let's do this. Let's dance. Fuck. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Nope. Nope. You know what? Chat, I'm going to do something stupid. Horse, get his ass! Horse, get his ass! Hello, fuckboy. Eat that laser. Ow. For the bit, chat, have I ever needed a reason to do something? As shit.
Don't worry about it.
Submit or be destroyed.
No, fuck off. Ow.
Weakling.
This may just... Ow, ow. Okay, maybe I can't do it horse only. At least know about her. Anyways, fuck you, missile spam. Go gadget 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 gadget missile spam. Go gadget missile spam. Go gadget missile spam. Go gadget missile spam. Ow. Okay, I think go magic. I think missile spam is our best option. Tell that to all these fucking missiles. I have more where this comes from, buddy. Motherfucker, you're not supposed to dodge that. Die. But, you know, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Zana. Okay, halfway through phase 1. It would be a good way to recommend. Alright, you leveled up. It's paid a fucking 6 now. No, not again. Go gadget missile spam. Go gadget missile spam. It fucking works. Come on, pretty boy. I got more missile. No, not again. God damn it. Hey, we got pretty far. I got pretty far. Got pretty far with just the horse. So I can, in theory, do it. In theory. I'm not going to do the rest of the stream doing that, though, sadly. I want to, but I'm pretty sure you motherfuckers would grab me through my screen if I did that. Wait, no, back. Wait, shit, fuck. Give me a second. Back. Nope. Forgot. I need to fucking turn off Ultima Slash in the team configs, because if I don't, Rosetta only does Ultima Slash damage. Dark damage, dark by 10 attack.
Wayward paths shall lead into the light. Leave this to me, Commandant.
There we go.
Paths shall lead into the light.
There we go. Okay. But I was able to get pretty far, so Rosetta Orati is a very interesting character because she uses a. Fuck, I'll use her to explain her turn in the rotation to explain once we get to her. Eat that, parry. Hello, eat this. And he's almost dead. Already ripped through his fucking first form. No. The last sovereign of your dead body. Wrong button. I need a charge attack. Missiles. Basically, if I don't turn off Ultima Slash, she doesn't do dark damage. This is what we in the business of existing call a problem. I still can't believe he turns into basically fucking crownless. It's a cool design, but just wait for it. That is the same kind of face they used for crownless. Different head bit, but you can definitely tell it's like the same developer somehow. Anyways, hit this guy with an ultimate. Bianca, keep whipping his ass. Oh, that was fucking rude. Are you chaining your fucking ultimates? Are you chaining your fucking ultimates? Excuse me. Rude, that's my gimmick, not yours. Get your own, fuckboy. Or show him the power out. Don't worry, damage to your physical body does not matter long term. I keep cutting out Rosetta's voice line with that. Oops, okay, boop. Charge! Ultimate! Stab that fucker in the heart, please, Rosetta! Thank you, girly! Let's see, will he last long enough to use the fucking ocean move? Oh, here we go! Hey, bitch! There's always been idiots who want to rule the world. Do you know what happens to them? They end up corpses. Let me show you why. See? I told you they end up corpses. And done. Cool fucking boss fight. I like his design, I like his moveset. It feels very fair, very combo-y, but like... Okay, how do I put this? Hello, NECA! Hello, NECA! We just finished the event boss for this update. We're just playing some PGR to celebrate A, my return from my forceful hiatus, and B, my 3rd year of streaming. Hell yes, give me that. Thank you. You know, cool design, cool moveset. It's very combo-y, but it's not like you get stun locked for 9 bajillion years and comboed into the floor combo-y. It's... words. It's... I can't English tonight. It's like basically, you're trying to do your combos, he's trying to do his combos. It's just a fucking flat-out skill test, and I love it. Did I just try to say like and love at the same time? I did. God fucking damn it, Kos. I did poke my chibis, right? Okay, I did poke my chibis. The chibis just want more attention. Whoop. For Bianca, let it up. Look at her design. Where is she? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be... I don't think it's supposed to be a wedding dress, actually. I think it's supposed to be technically a nun's uniform habit, but I'm not sure the proper terminology. Like, with the exact shape of the headdress and such. It's like her previous skins were. Like, girl likes her dresses. She really likes her dresses. And her. I have earned that one. Well, if there's a proper lore reason for it, we'll probably figure it out when we get to that chapter, which is which chapter is Bianca's actually? I think it's like one of the more recent ones. It's Quivering Crown, Echoes Adrift, chapter 35. We are on chapter that's like 10 chapters away. I don't know why we can go straight to fucking Mission 20 of Everglowing Justice. We're not doing that though, chat. But if I remember correctly, where we left off was right. More information about Alyssa's childhood and all that. 25-9 Anteater. Motherfucker. Oh, alright, no. Fist fight the video game later. Story mode now. Give me a second. Double checking times up. Okay, you say days, not hours. That means I can do you tomorrow. Okay. That's all I care about. Do I want to hit you with a stick? I don't think you guys want to see me sit around and do the Phantom Pain gauge repeatedly, so let's just go straight to Everglowing Justice. Conservation Area 107. Right, we were investigating the whole hetero creature bullshit, trying to figure that out. It's been a bit. Give me a second, just mentally jog my place where we're. Listen, I'm a wanted fugitive. We're in the area of Flea, trying to figure out why people are going missing. Under her, hetero creature, she's blaming the hetero creature bullshit on the place he came from. We're trying to figure out if she's wrong or not. Whole goddamn thing. I'm probably missing an absolute shit ton of that, but well, hopefully, if you guys are watching the VODs, hopefully, if you guys are watching the VODs, it's only been like an hour since like you got the data points, but for me, it's been like a month? Question mark. So I remember like the general bits, but the basics have slipped away from me. They'll probably come back to me as we do this. A cosplay? Luna. I'm not sure which frame of hers, but Luna. There has been a wave of new hetero creature attacks around here recently. Several concerts who went out patrolling disappeared. The people inside the conservation area are rightfully scared. Okay, that's a bad sign. Didn't the weird fuckboys from Alyssa's house, not Alyssa's house, from Alyssa's old home, what was it? Utopia, right? Didn't they have some kind of mind scrambler tech with them? That could be related. Hey, you there, don't move. Who are you? Babylonian Task Force, I'm here on a mission. You should have received the notice from me. Well, did you, or are we going to have problems? Because if you have problems, Lee has a laser round aimed right plasma round aimed right towards let's see. I'd say right here. It'll go through in there, come out the other end. Your brain will be like 90% slag by the time it's done. So just don't do anything funny, guy. The staff member inspects your identification thoroughly before opening the door on the side. Small groups of people gather inside the conservation area, muttering and discussing something. Seeing Echo and you approach, they all pretend nothing is going on and cautiously disperse. Chat, I think this place is compromised. I think this place might be compromised. I think the Utopia guys, TM, we don't have a proper faction name for them. No. I think they might know it. Remembering. I know. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Utopia is a lab of Kuronos. Ergo, this is Kuronos' fault, and I'm going to punch Collins in the face next time I see him. I mean, we were all. I was already going to do that anyways on genuine principle, but I cannot English tonight. I apologize, chat. But I think this. Same brain cell in character coast. Same fucking brain cell. Something's amiss. People in a conservation area under Babylonian rules, well, or at least under Babylonia, should not have reacted this way when they saw a covenant sent here to investigate. Back in the other conservation areas you were investigating, some of the residents were glad to see Babylonia's arrival, while others were mad that it took Babylonia so long to send someone there. But none of them were this alert. Yeah, place is compromised, chat. Chat, this place is compromised. We're trapped. This is a trap. I'm going to need to have Lee start shooting people. As if they are all protecting a secret. It should be fine, I think. It doesn't seem too strange to me. Doesn't the first chapter of the regulations of the conservation area Doesn't the first chapter of the regulations of the conservation areas emphasize the importance of remaining alert and being cautious of outsiders? I don't see what's wrong with how they're acting. Girly, Echo, I'm going to very gently put my hand on your shoulder and look you dead in the eyes. The first rule of regulations is to read the regulations. The second rule of regulations is to know when the fuck to ignore the regulations. Okay? Seeing a local hero unit that's supposed to be on your side showing up to save the day is a time to ignore that specific regulation. Ergo, this is suspicious. But you are quite the expert with regulations. The regulations of the conservation areas are written into a thick tome. You wonder how she managed to memorize every rule on it. Well, I just thought the book was great referencing material, so I read it a couple times. Girl, the systems written there are different from what I've learned. Did you used to learn things like this as well? We all learned from the same book before Utopia changed. Inside the book were all the rules we need to follow in Utopia. It's different from the regulations of the conservation areas. Similar, but not the same. Utopia's rules emphasized fairness and justice, kindness and virtues. They requested us to treat other people kindly and respectfully. The rules were so loving that they didn't seem to belong in this era. I'm going to shoot Kurono in the dick. Every single one of their fucking mad scientists. I'm going to shoot them in the dick. Meanwhile, the regulations of the conservation areas warn us about outsiders and refugees coming from beyond. And Utopia's rules didn't mention anything similar? Utopia's rules taught us to find Dr. Pickman if we ran into problems. He would help us solve everything. Right, your adoptive dad. The mad scientist. The guy I'm going to have Lee shoot in the dick. Lena, for example. No. Tell us? English properly. Lena said that was wrong. Dr. Pickman couldn't possibly help everyone this way. But Dr. Pickman said he wanted to create a utopia on Earth. A place that was peaceful and decent, fair and just. Somewhere people could coexist lovingly. But Echo stops talking. Did Lena's message mention what she planned to do here? She mentioned seeing Kurono's people around this area, and she was coming here to investigate. It's those people. Good reflexes, girl. Echo quickly pulls you away to hide. Not too far from the outer side of the conservation area stands a group of people in strange uniforms. Those are the combat uniforms of the Aurora Squadron. What are they doing here? Yeah, right, the Kurono Spec Ops guys. Probably here for the same reason we are. Looking for Lena, if I had to guess. You sneak towards them while hiding in an alleyway. So the Aurora Squadron soldiers say something to the residents. The residents all drop the tools in their hands to follow the soldiers away from the conservation area. A few of the bastards lead in the front while the rest of the soldiers bring up the rear as if worried that the residents are going to run away. Echo? What the fuck are they doing? An obviously external force entering the conservation area should have alarmed the guards. So why are they not here to stop them? Let's follow them. Right after lead is safe to the conservation area, the soldiers begin to create strange shows of fighting. Are they? There goes my fucking mouse. Are they fucking masking themselves as getting got by the hetero creatures? Excuse me? Are they fucking masquerading their bullshit as getting got by the hetero creatures? But then why is no one tattling on them? It's at moments like this, I wish Lee could just kill them all. That's the hetero creatures. Air quotes, yeah. Okay, so I was right. No, wait. They just brazenly walked into here and did that. They were doing this in broad daylight. The guards should have filled them with bullet holes. Bang, bang, bang. Dead, dead, dead. But nobody did anything. No, something's fucking wrong. This place is compromised in some way. I'm not sure if it's blackmail or something, if the guards are Kurono guys, or the mind interference tech. Could they be using that to fuck with the guards? If they're using that to fuck up the guards, that could explain why the guards don't react, but that doesn't explain why the people are acting so weirdly unless... Echo? Echo, does that shit work on the human brain? Echo? 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 Does the mind interference technology work on the human brain? Or does it just work on constructs? I don't like the fact I have to question that. Time's running out. We gotta go after them. Let me guess. Stealth mission or just kill? Banyan Village, Temporary War Squadron Base. I still don't think this is a good place. We could have stayed in Babylonia's conservation area. Yeah, we have to work the supplies there, but at least they're clean. Things you get without doing anything. Is there really anything such as a free lunch? Let's go back. It's getting late. This is different. They promised us. But ask her? You're not Sly, devs. I've played Fire Emblem Heroes. I recognize that name. You're not Sly. You're not funny. I'm onto your bullshit, Kuro. Kuro. I'm on your bullshit, Kuro games. I'm on to you. This is different. They promised us. Promised us water, food, warm clothes. I don't want to go back. I don't want to work so hard for only a few supplies. Who cares about justice? I just want free bread. Jay, what about you? Are you staying with Askew here? I don't know. And I'm starving too. Hey, I don't care about those things. I just want food. I'm so fucking hungry. Hello. Is that the Babylonian commandant? Yes. Shh. Quiet. We don't want to get caught by them. Let me get you out of here. They seem reluctant to leave, but please give me more time. I have to bring them back. I promised their mother. Who's that? Nivi? Who are those two? They're from Babylonia. Nivi, why did you do this? I have to enter Utopia. No matter what, I'm going to live the kind of life they described. Oh, and that guy's ringing the alarm. Fuck. Escort Nivi to... No.
Sister.
Stand. Kill. Don't stall them. You are a squishy human. These are fucking constructs. Thank you. It's no problem, Nivi. Where the hell do we need to go? This way. Eat an Excaliblast, fuckwads. Aurora Guards. Okay. More of that weird purple shit. Huh. You've seen that one. That's the top level awakening for the constructs in the progression system. 4-star. They look cool, but we're gonna kill them. From Babylonia, don't let them get away alive. Rest they took away around the warehouse. Got it, kill them. Hanky bastards, aren't you? Okay, fuck boys, I'm going to fucking Mushu my way for you. Die!
As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
You and Cecily. To your surprise, the residents you saved did not look happy after you chased the Aurora Squadron away. Damn it! Did we miss the chance? Why? Why would you do this? They were going to kill you. Gentlemen promised us water and food and warm clothes. Those things came for price. They were going to experiment on you. No one can. Gentlemen told us to come to their families. We followed their rules. Why would you stop us from entering Utopia? Because it was going to kill you. They were going to kill you. That's what they meant. You were going to die. They were lying to you. Okay, Echo. Those people have left. You can't go to Utopia today. Go back to the conservation area. It's late now. This place isn't safe anymore. Disappointed resident glares at Echo, but Echo just ignores him as if she is used to it. Do you really think such a good thing exists? Certainly, they promised us we just need to follow them. You wanted to follow them because you wanted to live, right? Who doesn't want to live? Do you think only big thoughts like you deserve to live in this world? We also want to live. Competent soldiers fight, farmers farm. Everyone has to work hard to survive. That's just the way the world is right now. We can't get a peaceful life until the punishing virus stops filling the world with horrors beyond mortal comprehension. Conservation area offers the same if you work hard. Water, food, warm clothes, and more. Do you Do you really want to be the family, or are you just lazy? You accusing others won't get you away from your own damn problems. It's one thing to be disabled. I don't disabled. It's another thing to just want to be a load when everyone else is trying to survive in an active apocalypse. You already believe what he said, didn't you? Why else would they stay instead of running away from the Aurora Squadron? The willful man walks away angrily, no longer berating Echo. He joins a few other residents and begins the way back to the conservation area. Uh, a few of them are missing. Did they leave the Aurora Squadron already? Yeah. They were stealthy and joined the soldiers as they left hastily. Echo lets out a quiet sigh. Some people are definitely seeking an easier life in this world, while others are at their wits' end and no longer motivated to go forward. And instead of an easier life, it's more like a way out. Stop overthinking it. Echo sighs once more. Right, biology. I haven't thanked you yet, Commandant. When I escaped Constellia and decided to look for Lena, I found a bunch of conservation areas like this one. You mean... Hickman hasn't given up on his plan. He's taking advantage of the mobility of his flying fortress to build many incomplete utopias like this everywhere. Usually they indoctrinate the residents by enticing them with with plentiful resources. They tell them that they can become their family if they follow their rules, and the well-behaved ones can enter their utopia. I saved some residents like them before, but none of them believed a word I said. You were the only one who spoke up for me. Thank you. Remember the story you told me? Justice is bound to echo through the land. Don't be afraid, Alyssa. Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us once again one day. There's nothing to worry about. Even when the rules here begin to crumple, even when you are trapped in this quagmire, at least you're still alive. You can dismantle everything. There's no time to waste. Let's go. Blurry memories linger in her mind. Something has been shattered in her heart, only to become the foundation of a stronger wall. Echo? Sorry. I got carried away. What were you saying? We can follow the trails of the Aurora Squadron back to their base. Time is short. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. What the hell was that, PGR? That was a new sound. I'm not a fan of it. Following the wind. Never campfire scene. It is once again late at night. The soldiers of the Aurora Squadron have entered the woods before you. In order to keep an eye on them, Echo and you have set up a simple camp here. They've stopped. Their base must be nearby. Are you scared? I'm not. It's just the closer I get here, the clearer some memories become. Back then, right after Cecily passed. God, that man looks so fucking tired. He looks like he's going to just fall to the ground and die of exhaustion any minute now. But no, to elaborate on my earlier answer to your question as I take a moment here to catch my breath, I'd want to cosplay Luna because I like her vibes. It's that simple. I like her vibes a lot. Of her two frames, I imagine Oblivion would be the easier one to cosplay despite the giant fucking chakram and the wings. Because the only floaty bits are the chakram, and her little crown. Those are, like, I imagine are like piss easy TM compared to all the little floaty spikes that Luna Laro has. Plus, Oblivion has a fun gameplay loop. Why would you do that, father? Alyssa, is something wrong? Alright, I can give you 10 minutes. The doctor in a white coat smiles gently as he looks at the time. Are you here to recite the Utopia protocols to me? Or has someone violated one of our little Alyssa's rules? You know I'm talking about, Cecily! Devote everything to kindness and love. Never disregard what is righteous. Walk in the path of wisdom without arrogance or faltering. Didn't you make those rules? Experimenting on Cecily? Was that kindness and love? Was that righteous and just? Of course, Alyssa. Hickman smiles assertly. It is the most wonderful place. Somewhere even better than our utopia here. Everyone can live together happily there. Everyone gets to wield incredible power. You've fallen deep into the mad science rabbit hole, haven't you? All fusing everybody's minds together like that is gonna do is just offer everyone up to this punishing virus on a silver platter. Sure, in theory, a big enough mind fusion could be completely and utterly immune to the punishing virus by dint of how it has issues with infecting more complicated systems, as we know. And we know that emotions can fuck with it. Negative ones help join the Ascension Network, and as we see with Nanami, positive ones can tell it to go fuck off. All I've seen so far from your methods is all that hate, all that rage, all that pain it makes. Really, if you wanted to give Askna a perfect host, there's not much more I besides rub the fact that this is supposed to be for the benefit of humanity into its face. After all, that's basically what they did to Luna. Why am I ranting? This fuckbag's not gonna hear it. It is the most wonderful thing, Alyssa. But our research isn't complete. Once it is done, everything will be even greater. Alright, I still have some things to do. Go play by yourself. He smiles as he pats Alyssa on the shoulder before quickly stepping away, leaving Alyssa by herself. That has to be wrong. That is wrong. She keeps repeating the same phrase helplessly, despite her heart telling her that everything Pikmin said was wrong. The education she has received fails to rebuke those reasons. Is that really right? Do righteousness and justice, fairness and order look like this? Alyssa, what are you doing here? We just took in a new batch of constructs and we can use some help. Shouldn't you be working today? I see. I'll head there right now. God, this place is fucked. Kurno, how the hell do you keep one-upping yourself in sheer unbridled fuckery every time you look under the hood? Like, I thought slowly torturing Luna to death to drain her of punishing virus and break into Glassnet was bad. Utopia's worse. Arriving at the door, Alyssa sees a few constructs approaching her. The soldiers from the Aurora Squadron are walking behind them as if escorting the constructs. This is Utopia! Most people don't get to come here despite how much they want to, so you're lucky! Here lies the only utopia in this accursed apocalypse. Why did Babylonia move here if this place is so great? Babylonia is nothing compared to this. You should treasure what you have here. Hold up, are you a robofawn? Horns, ears. Girlie, do you have hooves? Anyway, I don't know anything about treasuring, so why don't you let me head back? You can't come back if you leave. And who'd want to come to a place like this? You. He's about to say something when he sees Alyssa approaching. Alyssa, I'll leave him to you. I have other business to attend to. Be careful, this Lena, leading the group, is a troublemaker. I thought all constructs volunteered to come here. Well, yeah. She was heavily injured and we rescued her, so she has to pay us back, so to speak. Fairness, am I right? Nothing's free. Suspicious Alyssa noises. I see. You can go take care of your business. The soldier hurriedly salutes Alyssa before running off. Alyssa returns the gesture properly before turning around looking at the constructs they just took in. I see Dazana is being herself at the statement of the robofawn existing. Hello, my name's Alyssa. I'm in charge of moral education here in Utopia. You can come find me if you need anything. Hypocrite. A sharp voice interrupts Alyssa. How moral can a secret Kurno laboratory be? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Love her. I love her already. 10 out of 10. I love her already. Is that a fucking bazooka? I just looked at her weapon. Chat, I think she uses a fucking bazooka. Enough of your crocodile tears. You caught me, so I admit defeat. But don't you brainwash me with your morals. But he said they saved you and brought you back here because you were badly injured. Lena lets out a frankly disdainful sneer. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. She looks daggers at Alyssa without saying another word. Night has fallen by the time Alyssa is done helping the newly arrived construct settle in. Long overdue for maintenance, the ventilation system in a public area screeches in painful creaks. Alyssa sits in Cecili's favorite corner, her mind a mess. They said they saved Lena when it is so obvious that she was brought here against her will. Who is lying here? You need to see everything with your very own eyes, Alyssa. People's words need to be taken with a grain of salt. You need to see with your own eyes and listen with your own ears. See things with your own eyes and listen with your own ears. Yes, Anna, I know she's like right in the middle of your strike zone. I'm still going to tease you about it. Keeping her eyes slightly closed, Alyssa replays in her head what's happened recently. Utopia has grown increasingly tense since Sully passed on. Her father has upped patrols around the gate. Utopia has seen an influx of voluntary newcomers these days. People she just received mark the fourth group today. Which is why she's starting to entertain the idea of having a conservation with that construct going by the name of Lena. She seems to know a lot of things that Alyssa has never been told, such as Kurno, and how people see this place as a laboratory base. Oh my god, Alyssa did. That makes perfect sense, but oh my god, Alyssa doesn't know what Kurno is. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Past midnight in one of Utopia's flying fortresses. Lena keeps her eyes partially closed, feigning sleep as she observes the patroller outside and quietly leaves a mark on the wall behind her. Girlie, are you fucking categorizing, not categorizing, memorizing the fucking guard patrols on day one? You go, girl, you do not fuck around, do you? And again, based on your design, that specific insignia there I don't recognize, I assume you're from an elite squadron. I assume you're from an elite squadron then, based on your design, so the competency level makes sense. Never has she thought she'd find herself in a ride like this while trying to track down Kurono's research base. Well, you found it! What exactly is Kurono doing here, though? Does Babylonia seriously have no damn clue about this research base when it's so fucking big and obvious? I mean, maybe? I sure as fuck didn't know it existed until we ran into it. Until we ran into Alyssa. I do like how I'm saying it, though. It could be Kurono playing fuck games with the information stream. You know what, I'm just going to blame Collins again. This is probably his fault. This feels like his bullshit. One step, two steps. The patroller stops in his tracks and starts having a conversation with someone. Hello. I didn't see the concert from the afternoon that claimed to be in charge of Utopia's moral education. Well, what brought you here? Your rooms aren't here, if my memory serves me correctly. I wanted to talk to you about this Chrono laboratory base that you mentioned earlier today. And you have no clue as to what those are, even though you live here? Good job trying to trick that out of me, but I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not tricking you into telling me anything. I'm just trying to figure things out. Everyone here knows this place is Utopia. Does that Chrono have anything to do with it? Without saying a word, Lena fixes her gaze on the construct before her. The caribou specialize in tracking and spying, and being a caribou herself, she naturally has those skills down to a fine art. Caribous. Yeah, I think we heard of these guys before. Always in past tense, but fucking hero, no? It appears that this construct called Alyssa doesn't have a full grasp of what's going on at this laboratory base, except Lena still can't rule out the possibility that she's just playing dumb to pry things out of her. Yeah, they've been offhandedly mentioned a couple times. I think they're one of Nicola's guys. I think they're one of Nicola's squads. You know, like Cerberus, not directly under him, but I think they're one of the more bloppy squads. We've heard about them a couple of times, especially the fact they went missing, if I remember correctly. Looks like they got caught by Kuro. I have nothing to say about that. She squints her eyes again and looks away from Alyssa. I need to go now, but I'll be back. Alyssa does a complicated salute before turning around quietly and leaving. It's been 10 days now since Lena arrived in Utopia. Under cover of night, Lena documents the landscape of this place as part of her daily work, noting that these flying fortresses do not stay forever at one location, and that they can be disassembled and reassembled if needed. Which spells trouble. Lena is, of course, trying to come up with a way to get out of this hellhole, but right when she gets back to her room, however, she hears a quiet voice coming from the other side of the window. Lena? What are you doing here again? I assigned you this room because I passed by during my night patrols here. How was your day today? When Lena hears a few quiet rustles of clothes coming through the window, she can almost picture Alyssa doing her complicated salute even without seeing her. How did they manage to raise a child so pure and naive in a place as fucked up as this one? You've been standing sentry here for 10 nights in a row now. Don't you feel tired? I feel fine. Work is work, and they don't really do night patrols these days. According to the Utopia protocols, we're supposed to look out for one another, so I thought I could do night patrols in their place. Are you stupid or what? Oh my fucking god. You are my favorite NPC. You are immediately now one of my favorite NPCs. Chat? Chat, I want her. I want to pick her up and take her home. See, it's such a snarky little shit, and it's amazing. Well, I was hoping to learn about Kurna today, if you don't mind, and while we're at it, why do people call Utopia the laboratory base? Do you really have no clue what's going on here? I mean, they're doing fucking vivisections with constructs here. What else can it be called? An orphanage home? Hey, voice crack. but that's not all that they are. Are you really that naive? Anyone here, and yes, that includes you, could be the next guinea pig. Why do you think that they only take people in but never let them out? Have you ever set foot beyond this place? Lena's last question seems to have hit home. All Alyssa knows about Utopia is that it is a gigantic flying fortress flanked by numerous smaller flying fortresses. All she knows is that everyone living in Utopia abides by the rules here, and they can all live together happily as long as those rules are followed. And she knows the sky still to be blue, the grass to be green, and the ocean to be boundless, and yet she has never set foot outside of Utopia. Lena lets out a barely noticeable sigh. Having spent quite some time now observing this girl, she now knows for certain that Alyssa knows absolutely nothing about anything here. I've seen them in the middle of an experiment. Dr. Pickman took Cicely. Going to stop them, but because what they do goes against Utopia protocols, people are supposed to help one another, devote everything to kindness and love, and never disregard what is righteous. I will do what I can to help you and your people get out of this place. Wait, don't! Her words disappear into the silent air. Lena hears nothing more from the other side of the wall. With a frown, he tries to think of something to stop Alyssa as he hears the same quiet footsteps approaching the wall once more. You. Before Lena even finishes her words, she hears rustles of clothes again. Good night, Lena. It starts tonight too, so sign up on your dreams. It took Lena a long time to finally let her guard down around me. She would say hi to me at recess sometimes, tell me what was going on out there, occasionally teach me to shoot with a bow. Was that a fucking bow on her back? That looked like a fucking bazooka. Once she looked me in the eye, I always had this feeling she was seeing someone else through me. She wouldn't tell me anything, though, when I asked her. She only told me to keep myself safe and never fully trust anyone, no matter who they were. Once she trusted me so much herself. 225-11 False Dream. 10 playable levels. This is 1, 2, 3, 5. Halfway point. And we know, and I'm pretty sure this is like the finale sequence. I don't know why it branches out right here, but we'll probably figure that out when we get there. But yeah, no, clearly, Dana, clearly, if you could cosplay, you should cosplay Lena. This will definitely not explode you into a bajillion pieces. Against the sky in which the stars hang far and wide apart, the low hums that the armor emits are reminiscent of alarm calls. Comment? What's wrong? Your body wakes right up and readies itself for a fight after years of being on the front lines. There's movement up ahead. They're probably trying to make their way back when it's still dark. Let's tag them. I remember this forest. I don't like this forest, chat. This is the forest that Cerberus had to go through when Akurna was holding me captive to try and find Luna. And we ended up in Lucia and Luna's hometown, which was haunted. I think that was just Roland fucking around with us, though. Yeah, no, that was Roland fucking around with us, but it was still fucking haunted. God damn it, funny clown, man. Following the Aurora Squadron soldiers, you see a black airship towering in the woods in the faint morning light 2 hills later. So, this is Utopia? Not as big as I imagined. The whole of Utopia is much bigger than this. This should be one of the smaller flying fortresses out on a mission. Utopia consists of gigantic flying fortresses flanked by numerous smaller ones. Most of the time, Utopia stays on land in the middle of the wilderness, and is usually not airborne. Chat, you know, all I'm thinking when I'm hearing her talk about this place is very, very simple. You know what? I'm glad Luna didn't find this. Because, chat, I'm going to ask you something. If, before Luna chilled the fuck out, she found this place and stole it, how many problems do you think she could cause of this? The answer is a lot. I'm talking like, oops, Gabriel has turned every single little flying fortress into a red tide spreader, and now there's red tide everywhere. Or, oops, Luna's using the entire place as some fucked up punishing virus magic circle is now shooting doom beams at Babylonia. Or, oops, they just fucking rammed Babylonia with Utopia. I'm really glad that Luna did not find this place. Some of the smaller flying fortresses scatter and come down to the ground when they're on missions like this. Okay, so that's a translation fuck up, and it is usually airborne. Okay. Echo stops cold and presses her hand to her forehead. Mind interference? Yes! They have probably planted a small armored device somewhere nearby that is equipped for mind disruptor. But it isn't something I can't handle if you're connecting, Commandant. Let's keep moving and see what's up ahead. With it, the two of you proceed carefully along the perimeter of the woods. A few tents are scattered under the small flying fortress, where a couple of refugees and visibly wounded constructs line up for some sort of registration. Once they are registered and verification is complete, they are led up into the flying fortress. They're still doing this. Let's try to keep it on the low so they don't see us. I know where the back door is in one of these smaller fortresses. We need to get those people out of there first. Before you can stop her, Echo has put away her weapon and started making her way quietly towards the flying fortress. Inside a lab in Utopia. Oh, it's time to see what Pickman's up to. Oh, they know we're here. Oh, this is a trap. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're fucked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Of course. Alyssa and the Grey Raven Commandant have reached the Flying Fortress. I see. Hickman turns around from the experiment bench, his golden eyes glistening with a gentle smile. Little Alyssa is still as impatient as always. But, but I don't suppose a fruit ever became ripe with the juice of life if it isn't nurtured with the hardships of life. She has always been the best of them all. By the way, that girl from the other day who tried to pay me a visit but ended up in Babylonia. I don't even know who sent her to me. Seemed quite impulsive, saying that she wanted to join us. Where is the thing she brought with her? Hi, 21's dad. No, wait, you're not 21's dad. I don't think you're 21's dad. Here. The researcher calls up a series of files on the screen. After quickly going through them, Pikmin falls silent. I see. Should I try to get in touch with them? No, we'll stay put for now. Let's wait and see what we're getting out of the next batch of test subjects. Can't play on the table without any chips in our pocket, don't you agree? I believe Alyssa is not going to let me down. Right? No. 21's dad is Yarvin. We know his name. We know his name. We've seen him. He has a unique design. He looks like he's about to start crying like any second now. He looks like he'll burst into tears when I very gently put my hand on his shoulder. I'm pretty sure Yarvin is 21's dad. What the hell his name is? Let me Google it. It's been a second. Is it Yarvin or is it Yarha? What the hell was his name? I know it started with a Yar sound. Yarha, I think. It's Yarha, I think, actually, but... He wears a mask. He does wear a mask sometimes. I'm pretty sure he's a unique design. Yes, pirates, I know, Zano. He keeps his gaze on the report detailing Alyssa's activities, and breaks into another gentle smile. Inside the Flying Fortress. Navigating the place is a breeze with Echo leading the way. What hits you as weird, though, is that all the things here are out of place, a sign that it's still under construction? This is where most of Pikmin's men come to rest. Echo quietly pushes open the door. Ugh. Only to see countless mine disruptors on the other side. Booby trap, that's the trap, that's the booby trap, alright. It's a trap! I knew it! Cut off the power connection. Just bang! Blow up the power cords. The gadgets are no longer working, but Echo is still in pain. You can only imagine the pain she's going through just having had her mind messed up by those interference waves, especially once as tall as the ones that had just hit her. Lock the door. Got a hold of Lee and the task force squad nearby and ask them to come down for help, but before they get here, you have to help Echo stabilize her mind first. Okay, should we call in the cavalry? Good. Lee is coming to kill all the Kurno guys. As such, we will be fine. Okay, time for another deep dive. Calm down, Alyssa. So, Sally, while the Grey Commandant is stabilizing your mind out there, perhaps you can take this opportunity to find more clues. This area in the mind might hold the memory beyond that gate. Let's have a look over there then. Watching for first. Are you asleep on the job? Oh my god, you are. No fruit there. You don't say anything, kid doesn't say anything. You two are yapping. The gate now opens. Well, that's ominous as shit. What's that over there? Judging from the height, it's be okay to jump down here. Perks of being a construct. Don't like that. Excuse me, see. Check it out. Okay. Those are kind of big for brains. Those are, I don't think human brains are supposed to be that big. I definitely don't think human brains are supposed to be that big. What are they trying to make here? Fucking kaiju mechs? Kaiju constructs? Excuse me? These are... Name not a Babylonian construct, Silver Falcon Captain, taken into custody in a battle during a battle con Area 12. Notes, life reading and orders books to Utopia. Comment, trust your captain. That's good. I believe they'll be partners once again. It's not us. That's fucked. These are... Person to file 1, Sicily. Babylonian contract, Silver Falcon Captain. Ignoring about Area 12. Eggs, please my recipes. Excellent call. Contract for strong will call mine. Can't escape is impossible, but still trying to escape. It's fine because it takes strong mind to bear most beautiful fruit. Go for the captain. This file has documented things I don't even know myself. Cecilia, are you alright? It's okay. This is all the truth you need to know as well. It says both of them were the captain. That's a dead body. I'm going to assume one of those is a mistranslation of the covenant. I'm pretty sure it's some Cecily based on how she was talking. Calm down, Alyssa. Don't see any wounds on that guy. He just... Watch out, Echo. Oh. No. Fuck off your fucking Boston Dynamics brain dogs. I don't want to deal with them. We're not at the boss fight yet. That doesn't start playing until we get to the boss. And more dead bodies. They were all innocent. Don't overthink it. It's just an illusion in your mind. But they were lives that actually existed. I'll remember everything and I'll bring justice back to them. Hey, are you okay? You good? No. I wish I was a construct. I'm no longer that once helpless Alyssa. Let me have a clear look at things I once forgot. Careful. Boss fight? Why is it smoking? Why does it have aura? Why does it have aura? I don't like that. Mind. It hurts. Kill them all. Oh, you have bars. You have bars. Would I have ultimate? Perish? Perish. Echo, you've thrown a lot. Let's get going. Please, somebody's waiting for you out there. Echo's mind is once more stabilized. She seems to be trying to wake up from her deep mind. Come on, girlie. Come on, Echo, get up. This place isn't safe. You need to get the hell out of here as soon as you can. Covenant! Can you move? I think I can move just fine. We need to get those people out of here. She struggles to her feet. We can't let Utopia take any more lives. From outside the door, the sound of shots being fired can be heard. Help's here. From Babylonia? What about Cecily? She immediately straightens up, trying to hide the armor. Don't worry, it's a friend. When you open the door, you see Lee in the hall trying to open the door to the room that keeps all the constructs locked up. Dominant? Hey, buddy. Sorry for making you stay out of all the action. I hope this was enough to pay for it. Don't tell Liv I got trapped behind enemy lines again. Please don't tell her that. Please don't tell Lucia either. Let's just keep it a secret between the two of us, okay? I don't want them nagging at me. Lee casts you a frown, apparently unhappy with what he's seeing. Please? Buddy, pal. Lee, no, do not skip the story. Lee, my beloved comrade in arms. Lee, please. Please? Please don't tell Liv? Please? This is Lee from my team. Greetings, I'm Echo. Though still haunted by the pain, Echo insists on greeting Lee with her complicated salute anyways. Covenant, I roped up all those constructs who claim they are from the Aurora Squadron, and to keep us hidden, I've intercepted the signals around here. And according to this log they've kept, most of these constructs and humans came here voluntarily. Voluntarily. They said Utopia has promised them a future where they wouldn't have to worry about food or anything else. So long as they agreed to become a part of this place. I went for the file myself. Many of them are runaways from some of the other factions, though. Some are being hunted down. Some are just registered as dead in official records, and others came because they wanted a stable life. Lee passes you the file before casting a look at Echo, who's doing her best to convince the construction humans to leave. I'm afraid she isn't going to get the reaction she wants from them. Utopia is like a beautiful dream, one that appeals to the exhausted souls wandering without a home. They might know that it's a bottomless abyss, but why does that matter? When there isn't anywhere else for them to go. I humped the Zana. Just like what Lee said, Echo walks back this way looking upset, getting not a single positive reaction. They all want to follow your Aurora Squadron to search for the actual Utopia. Is Utopia really as appealing as they think it is? No one can resist a promise when they are already driven to the wall. I'm really worried about Lena. Is she going to get brainwashed by Pikmin if she doesn't make it out of Utopia and ends up all alone again? Everyone is going to be able to live happily together forever and ever. Life stops for all here, so no one will age or die. Is she going to end up like Cecily? That's not going to happen. You just need to have some faith in her. You're right. There's no way she's going to fall for anything Pikmin says. I have to have faith in her. Lee walks up this way, having finished the head count. What are we going to do with these people here? Let's take them back to the nearest conservation area first. Automod, good job, Automod. Fuck off, bots. I'm not doing it. I'm not buying shit from you. I may have done it, Xana, but I'm still going to humph at you. It is my divine right as the host to humph. And to hang. The task force squad you reached out to earlier has arrived. With their help, the construction humans board in groups the transport vehicles that take them to the nearest conservation area. Echo volunteers to go on a patrol. After she leaves, Lee stops what he's doing and looks this way. Your refining force isn't too far from where we are now, Commandant. Those who are after the Kurono test subject? Right. Istarius is leading the team. I tried muddying the waters for some misinformation, but there's no telling how long that can keep them stalled. Something that strikes me as weird, though, is that there's another force trying to muddy the waters, too. We won't be found anytime soon, but I'm having no luck identifying the other force. Their purpose is still unclear if they ever find. Don't worry. Don't worry. But I am cute. I'm the coast. I'm the most adorable thing I am the most adorable thing underneath all of heaven, especially upon my 3rd streaming anniversary, which today is. Even if I can't keep stumbling over myself because it's been a bit since I've streamed and I need to get back to the swing of things. Yes, praise me more. You've put together the information you've gathered from Echo's deep mind and sent it to Asimov in an encrypted format. Minutes later, your terminal rings with an encrypted call from Asimov. Got what you sent me. Is this something you saw in the mind of that construct going by Echo? Correct. And some reports of findings from Tag and Kama. I see. Kamu's involved in this, huh? It's been a while since we saw Mr. Edgelord. I hope he's doing okay. Would it be possible for you to get your hands on more of this data? It should be all sitting inside Utopia. Utopia. Kuno's current research base station by the secret force the Aurora Squadron. Those cunning bastards. Thank you for the follow, SpideyBoy287. Thank you for the follow. I'm ArkosDawn, the host that does the most. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Apologies if I'm stumbling over myself a lot. This might be my 3rd anniversary of being a streamer, but sadly, this is also my first stream since getting my computer unfucked TM, and it's been like a month since I've last streamed, so I need to get back to the swing of things. But greetings! I hope you're enjoying the stream. Aquavita. The water of life. Very good. Asimov falls silent when you're done telling him about what Echo has been up to. A moment later, he speaks again. I'll try my best to keep Babylonia out of this, but you'll have to get your hands on the data at Utopia before Babylonia finds out what you've been up to. Give me a second. Hate biology, and biology hates me. Ah, yes, another. Please grab the data that proves you're not betraying Babylonia before Babylonia has to shoot you in the head. We've done this song and dance before. I know how to do this. Hell, this is basically what the hell I did back in fucking Atlantis. And that got us Omega weapons. So, you know what? Thanks for the additional pressure, buddy. Shouldn't be a problem. I just processed data you sent my way and forwarded it to Nicola and Wells. We have no idea where that construct came from, so data is meant for them to use as a bargaining chip if Kurono ever finds out about this. Right, but Wells? Yep. As far as this goes, Wells has been treading very lightly. An insider told me that Wells had once led an excellent squad they called Silver Falcon. Wait. Was he their Covenant, or former Covenant? Except they got wiped out completely during a simple surface mission. And the mission location was Conservation Area 112. 112, huh? You remember seeing Conservation Area 112 in a report of Fort Winter? A conservation area destroyed by Header creatures is how it was described. I bet Kermina was behind that. We have nothing definite to back that up, but I smell nods at you. By the way, I sent her data report to the control court a week ago. Lucia! Eyes mob nods at you. There are always certain things that shouldn't be talked about even over in a cryptic channel. I'll send her down to Earth to look into abnormal samples as soon as I have a chance. You know exactly who Eyes mob is referring to. That sounds great. It's been so long since you last saw her. That's all I have for now. Let me know if anything else comes up. Lucia. Eismob hangs up and Lee immediately swings in the question. We might have a much better chance of Lucia coming back to us, but that doesn't mean I'll be fine with you putting yourself on the line. Are you going to keep looking for Leno with just Echo? Yeah. Help can't reach us fast enough when needed. If the three of us find ourselves in the same pitfall. I know you're right, but I hate the fact that you're right, Face. I'll take Lucia to rendezvous with both of you as soon as she can take surface missions. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Lee. I miss Lucia. She's great. Arrow of Freedom. Another campfire with Echo. Is he coming with us? Echo says as he fiddles with the campfire on the ground. Lee has another mission to attend to. Lee hasn't quite changed his attitude about your decision after your brief discussion, but he stays around for recon as told anyway. Good boy. Good boy. I mean, even if I try to avoid the thick of things will just decide to jump me. See, the time I tried to take a summer vacation and got choked out by fucking Gabriel and blacked the hell out. That was uncomfortable. I don't want that to happen again, so I'm taking initiative. Dr. Pickman is very cautious, and he makes sure that these flying fortresses are never too far from one another. If Lena didn't make it out of there, we can still save her if we can get there as soon as possible. But Dr. Pickman isn't going to go easy on her, because this isn't the first time we tried to run away. In a corner of Utopia where no surveillance cameras can reach, Alyssa and Lena are trying to cover their movements with books. How exactly do you think you can help me get out of this place with this stupid plan of yours? Lena lets out a sneer, not even trying to hide her sarcasm. Don't think this plan of yours is going to fly. So stay here. I'll try to get out of here on my own and come back with some people to flatten this place and get you out of here. Head pat, head pat, head pat. No, not only am I helping you get out, I'm letting these people walk free too. Alyssa casts a look at the after cabin of Utopia, out of the corner of her eye. Just as there are people willing to immerse themselves in made-up fantasy, there too are people who speak up and serve that same fantasy. And the after cabin is where they're detained the constructs and humans who refuse to be a part of their experiment. Dr. Pickman has maintained that these people are being detained for violating the Utopia protocols. Except Alyssa has come across no evidence to prove his claim after a thorough investigation. Well, you do know that I know every patrol route here like the back of my hand, and I know exactly where the keys are to the control room. Once the plan is underway, I'll come up with an excuse to get the keys to open the door to the after cabin. The guards are usually most relaxed from 3:30 to 4 in the morning, meaning that we only have half an hour to react. Apologies. There are a few emergency tunnels in the Flying Fortress, and I marked them on this map for you to keep. Says Alyssa as she crumbles up a napkin from as she scribbles a map and stuffs it into Lena's hand. Well, talk about being naive. Are you seriously going to trust someone with your life when you've only known them for a few months? Lena looks incredulously at Alyssa. Are you saying I shouldn't be trusting you after we spent so much time together? Local Black Ops cannot understand the Paladin. You've taught me not only archery, but recon and anti-recon. Aren't these all signs of you placing your trust in me? That's not... Looking at the innocent face of Alyssa, Lena suddenly feels deflated. Having been betrayed and gotten back on her feet from crippling hardships, Lena thought she had already built a wall around her so thick that she never trust anyone ever again. This wall, however, seems to be quietly buckling under Alyssa's burning courage, letting through a silver of light that shines upon the darkness beyond the wall. Behind the altar. Lena has made up her mind to never trust anyone again without a pinch of salt. But she's finding it impossible to turn away this young lady when she's coming on with such persistence. Alyssa has been waiting by her room for 1 full month already, bringing her a new plan every single day. Lena might have started communicating with her for the purpose of learning more about Utopia's internal affairs, but is that really all she's been doing? Lena can't help but wonder when she started seeing the young girl like a baby sister. Was it that time when Alyssa let her in on her childhood? Or was it when she managed to dodge the guards with Alyssa's help? Or was it that time when she taught Alyssa how to properly shoot a bow? Or was it... Lena! Alyssa stands up. Of still fresh-faced, she now exudes the valiance typical of a fearless adult. My father is wrong, and it is my duty to help him see that. I hope all of you get out of here, with or without your trust. I'll play by the Utopia protocols to pursue my own justice. Lena stops dead in her tracks and sizes up the girl with a frown. Their hair is similar in color, and they're about the same in height. Except Alyssa's eyes are brimming with courage and hope, both of which Lena has already long lost. Yeah. Lena finds herself at a loss for words. Just hold your horses for now. I'll come up with an excuse to stop by the after cabin and see if the people in there want to leave. I'll let you know what exactly you need to do after that. Alright. Pickman has done a great job selecting who to put in the after cabin. Every single one of the constructs and humans in there hates this place's guts and wants to leave right this second if they could. At night, Alyssa and Lena open their doors at the same time. Operation starts! As per the plan, Alyssa gets the key, enters the control room, and unlocks the after cabin. Meanwhile, Lena waits for the people at the tunnel's entrance before reuniting with Alyssa to escape from this airborne prison. And how does it go wrong? This is it. After Alyssa enters the command, the after cabin's door light turns green. While preparing to leave and rendezvous with Lena at the tunnel, she notices a notebook on the table labeled Alyssa, grabbing her attention. Is that my name? She opens the notebook thinking it's just a normal examination report. However, AX bump X. The examination was finished. We found a gem in this batch. She's young, about 3 to 4 years old. The older kids say no one knows where she's from. The girl seems to have just shown up out of nowhere one day when they woke up during their escape. As far as I'm concerned, she's a godsend. I've named her Alyssa, and I'm going to raise her myself. I'm going to teach her things and turn her into what I want her to be. There's no doubt she's going to be the best. Day X, month X. 6 samples from the runaway kids were modified and turned into constructs. Experiments show that fusion rejection rates of their mind went down by a few percent points. And based on all the experiments conducted, my guess is that this is due to the fact that they all used to live by the same social orders. With the research grant I'll receive, I'm going to turn my flying fortress into a utopia, where I'll keep all the samples and manage them together. This is going to be my greatest experiment yet. I'll build a spotless, perfect society and walk away with the best of ingredients. He never cared, did he? I thought he did care and it was just poisoned. Corrupted by mad science bullshit. Desperation, obsession, whatever the hell you want to call it, but from the looks of it, things are rotting from the first roots. I sent Kurano an application for a batch of quality ingredients, and in no time they sent me the ingredients as I'd asked them to. The best of them all is Sully from Silver Falcon. She's so perfect and of what I currently have, Alyssa is probably the only one who can hope to measure up to her. But I'm just taking my time now since Alyssa is still young. Utopia has just gone underway. Everything is just starting now. And when everything is ready, we will be able to make contact with that greater being. Excuse me? Excuse me, what? Are you trying to contact the observers? Are you trying to contact the observers? Or is there something else you seek to touch? And that's when all consciousness will have become one, allowing us all to see one another again. Okay, no, he's just been a fucking NG. Okay, so this has just been his brand of mad science from the fucking start. Okay then, this guy is fucked, chat. This guy is fucked. Alyssa, is everything okay? We're by the tunnel's entrance now, says Lena over the communication device. So it turns out, if you remember the plot for this bit, Alyssa/Echo's dad has always been a fucked up mad scientist, and he's trying to contact God by fusing people together in a blender. Well, I say God, I mean the observers. The fucky-wucky, timey-wimey bullshit stuff that Lee talked to in the tower. Going? Motherfucker went over the Gendo cliff before this started. He was going full Gendo the entire time, Xana. Right, I'm on my way now. She gives her eyes a quick rub before putting away the notebook and hurrying out of the room. Alyssa, is everything okay? By the tunnel's entrance, Lena cast a frown at Alyssa. Her eyes red. Alyssa appears to have been crying. I am okay. Where's everyone else? Biology sucks, yeah. Anyways, I asked them to go ahead without us. I thought I'd stay here to wait for you because it's pretty safe inside the tunnel. Not to mention they've got a team of combative constructs with them in case anything does come up. Aren't you coming with us? Let's go. Ready to go? Elsa bites her lip. Right then, the oversized notebook slips out of her pocket. What's this? Lena quickly helps her pick it up. Inside the tunnel, pages in the notebook flap to the wind coming through the ventilation pipes. Alyssa looks quietly at the notebook that's now in Lena's hands, making no attempt to take it back. With a frown, Lena quickly flips through it. Are you crying? No, I'm not. Putting up a tough front, Alyssa rubs her eyes and tries to cover her red eyes with her hair. It always makes me wonder why my father ended up the way he is today. Is it because of something that someone said to him? Did something go south with his research, or is it because of some sort of power got into him? This this is something I've been thinking long and hard about since I found out he had killed Cecily. But it never once crossed my mind that Utopia, this place that I love with all my heart, was built with such malice to begin with. Utopia is a mistake to begin with, and so am I. No, that's not true. Lena pulls Alyssa towards her, goes around the pipe, and raises her hand, and somewhat awkwardly but gently touches Alyssa's forehead. Utopia might be a mistake, but you aren't. Do you hear that? Hear what? Lena gestures for Alyssa to lean against the pipe, beyond which roars the gust of the wind, something that Alyssa has never heard at Utopia. That's what wind sounds like, and that too is what freedom sounds like. Reaching the tunnel's exit, Lena hops out, turns around, and extends her hand at Alyssa. Oh my god, this is a CG. Let's go. Go? Where? Didn't you say you want to pursue your justice? Through the fainting starlight and thinning clouds, the morning sun seems to have been down Lena with a pair of wings that soar into the sky. Leave this place. This place that's always been a mistake, and pursue freedom. Once you leave Utopia, I'll help you apply for a position in the Force, and you'll be able to join me on Earth missions once probation is over. And I'll show you all the things you've never seen before. Deserted towns, grasslands so vast you can't see the edge, caves and rocky mountains, and rivers in the ocean. Oceans. As he mumbles, Alyssa reaches her hand out at Lena. No one is born a sin. It makes no sense for you to feel guilty when you've played no part in Utopia's wrongdoings. Let's go. And let me show you what the world has to offer. And you and Lena got separated after that? Lena and I didn't make it out of there that time. There were traitors in the after cabin, and only a few of us managed to get out thanks to the temporary squad of combative constructs Lena assembled. Lena, I, and those who stayed in the rear were caught and taken back to Utopia. Dr. Pickman came to speak to me many times. He didn't seem to understand why I tried to help those people get out of Utopia. He thought he was giving Utopia his all and doing the world a favor, and he failed to understand why I couldn't understand any of that. Okay, so I think this all confirms that for Alyssa, we're dealing with the worst case scenario of shitty dad. The shitty dad is fundamentally fucked, but he still cares. But his care is fucked up by the fact that he is fundamentally fucked. In this case, he's a full-blown mad scientist who, I wouldn't be surprised if his motherfucking bullshit ends up releasing another wave of horror. And I tried to run from Utopia quite a few times after that, but I never made it out with the heavy surveillance that Lena had been put under. They took care to block off many of the hidden tunnels, too. Hickman was ready with all the preliminary vessels, all the preliminary work he had done, and then he found this armor. The best vessel he could have hoped for. So this armor is what came out of his research. He tried to infuse this armor with all the consciousnesses that he had successfully integrated, and by his original plan, the dominant consciousnesses should have been Cecily and I. But his experiment failed. Most of the integrated consciousnesses lost themselves and became a chaotic lump. Hickman, he tried to put me into the armor, but the consciousness in it didn't seem to want me around. It was a feeling Echo can't quite put into words. The experiment itself failed, but she felt no pain. Rather, she felt as though her mind was wrapped within fluffy clouds and gently pushed out of the armor. It was Cecily. She, or rather, they, were still trying to protect Lissa, even in death, even when they had been turned into boiling shards in the mind, and even when they were on the verge of disappearing while being burned. Echo didn't become part of the armor, but her mind, by a stroke of fate, established a connection with the minds of the girls in the armor. Hickman carried on with his research of Echo and the armor, while trying to put together a new vessel capable of holding a sizable mind. I could hear Cecily talk every now and then. Sometimes she would enter my mind and show up using my body, too. Dr. Pickman wasn't aware of this, though, so I took advantage of that and did a few more things. Apologies. Biology is being an ass tonight. There we go. Apologies, I was clearing my throat. I got my hands on some data. Cecily told me that the data would lead me to an encryption key, and that the key could disable the control room's internal system. Except I haven't gotten to the bottom of the data. I can do that for you if you think you can trust me with it. I do trust you. I mean, I've got nothing more to lose anyway. Echo passes you the memory data that contains the data. You connect it to your terminal and encrypt the data in it before sending it to Asimov. It'll take no time. Thank you. There is no way I could have made it this far about your— No, I don't want to skip the story. There is no way I could have made it this far without your help, and destroying Utopia would have just been some far-fetched dream. You're the one who came for me. You're the one who came to me first, though. I've only been able to get this far thanks to you. It might be, Xana, it might be. Keeping her gaze on the campfire, Echo lets out a sigh. I've never been superstitious, but this, so I guess I'll never have a better way to put it other than a work of fate. I think you should work instead. Thank your hard work instead. But I keep stumbling over myself. But you think so? Of course. As the campfire pops and crackles, Echo looks at the armor next to her, fully engrossed. Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. Is that why you changed your name to Echo? No, I wasn't talking about myself. I mean, the usually composed girl become the usual. I need to stop stumbling over myself. The usually composed girl blushes pink at your remark. But you're right. Justice is bound to echo through the land. You're the one bearing their hopes, so you must press on. I sure hope I can. I sure hope I won't let them down. Her mumbled words melt into the wind and vanish. We are at 2512. The final mission is 25-21. We have 9 left. The Ashes of Absurdity. Come on, Echo. Let's go fuck him up. That's a fucking satellite dish. This is a new background CG. I don't think we've seen this one before. Ah. Apologies, my throat has been killing me the last couple weeks. I think it's from the cold weather drying it out. Here it is. This is where Lena will be probing next, based on the mark she left in the last flying fortress. This flying fortress appears deserted as well, but having survived the trap earlier, you know better than to let your guard down now. So, what the hell is that over there? It's a mark that Lena left. This is her last recon location. She's gotta be here. Hold your horse. Echo, however, wastes no time running into the flying fortress. God damn it, Echo. What's this? To Echo's surprise, there is no one in the flying fortress, save for a vague figure on top of the platform in the middle. Lena! That's a hologram. Slowly, the hologram turns around. Alyssa? Geez, what took you so long? I've been waiting for you all this time. Lena, I'm so glad you're alive. Where are you? I'm going to get you out of there now. I'm at a happy place. They fed her to the mindfuck pile. They fed her to the mindfuck pile, chat. She's fucking dead. We're going to mount Pikmin's head on a wall. And if you really want to know where this is, it's Utopia, Lena. It's a good place, I can tell you. I need to let myself have a rest there because I feel exhausted. No, Lena, remember what you said about getting out of Utopia for freedom? Freedom, huh? Well, that doesn't really matter anymore. I'm sorry, Alyssa, but you're on your own now. I really am sorry. But I'm sure we'll see each other there, right? Alyssa. No! Echo shouts at the top of her lungs. He makes a beeline for the hologram, which shatters in effects of lights upon her touch. But you said it. You said you were going to show me all the things I had never seen. All the things that this world had to offer. Echo, get yourself together. This has to be Pikmin's plan, except you don't quite understand what he's trying to achieve by messing with Echo's mind. A huge screen nearby flickers, and a figure donning a white robe slowly appears. Ah, the fuckbag himself. I'm going to take that pen out of your pocket, and I'm going to color your brain fucking red with your blood. Alyssa, see, they're all here now. Come back to Utopia, Alyssa. This is where you get to be with Lena, Cecily, Nada, and the rest of them. With a bit of a slouch, the man on the screen casts a loving smile, this way with those faintly golden eyes of his. Mr. Kuwaga Kurino, please hurry up. Kugawa Kurino. He's just a doctor who's still working for the start of life. But this time his name coincidentally appeared on Yorn's. Ah, I see. Oh my god, he wants to use me to hold together the Eldritch Abomination, doesn't he? He wants to use me as the glue for the Eldritch Horror beyond words. He's one of the doctors from the time Kurino had me in fucking prison to try and do mad science with me, to try and find Luna, to do shit to her. He's one of those fuckbags. Kugawa Kurino! Ah, Commandant. I see it clicked, huh? I'm going to fucking kill you. Babylonia has been very protective of you, which is a real shame. I've seen your inspection report and it was perfect. I mean, you'd have made a very excellent vessel. Better than any of the girls, perhaps. So you're the one behind all those missing people. Well, I'd say I only gave them what they wanted. Most of them came to me of their own volition. I only picked a few of them and brought them here as ingredients. Now, is that supposed to be condemnable? Yes! Yes, I'm going to shoot you in the dick. All I've done is give them a third choice, other than life and death. And when all of this is over, all of us will live forever and ever in an actual utopia. Life stops for all of us here, so none of us will age or die, and all of us will possess power beyond our imagination. And that really is something beautiful if you just think about it. Well, it's about time. I must get the show on the road. And best of luck to you, Commandant Arcos, with trying to get out of here alive. Ah, shit. With it, the hidden tunnels in the Flying Fortress fly open as the rooms of engines fill the air. The Flying Fortress is taking off! We need to go! It's not a coincidence. I don't think it's a coincidence. I don't think it's a coincidence. Kurino brought him into that project because it was tied to a mind bullshit, which is his specialty. Remember, they were poking my ability to interact with the mind because I was able to plug into Luna's and not die, Tien? Remember? That was his fucking specialty. This way! We gotta go, it's taking off, if it takes off, we're gonna get sent to hell. Oh, is it boarding time? Looks like it's boarding time. Oh, that's an explosion. Utopia, Flying Fortress, Engine Maintenance Dock. Alyssa, stop being stubborn. Utopia is the best place to be. I'm going to kill all of you. You should stop being stubborn. Time to wake up from this empty dream. Hello. Die to sword beams. Long time no see. You improved a lot, Alyssa. Aurora Bastion, ready! Those are the mind disruptors. So Sally, be careful! Watch for tips, watch you stand by. They are fucking yapping, and I don't have the time to deal with that. Keep on shooting. Eat an Excaliblast, fuckbags. That did not kill, I repeat, that did not kill. That did not kill. I see 2 fucking more waiting in the wings. Damn, you made me do this! Squad 2, can transport vehicles ready for support. Those are guns. You're getting more reinforcements! Are you ready? There we go, Cecily. Just keep killing, just keep killing, just keep killing like we're killing Krillin. Just keep killing like we're killing Krill. Out. Move, 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 out, move. Stun lock, it sucks. Just keep killing, just keep killing. Just keep killing these fuckers like we're killing Krillin. Naval gun ready. Oh shit. Cicely! Harry's a fucking naval bullet. Hell yeah, girl. You might have been fucking spooky as fuck, but holy shit, your stats are bullshit. Anyways, I'll fuck these guys up. Who's Goku? One of them was definitely an analysis. I'm just not sure which. Carry another naval round. Thank you, Cicely. I'm not sure which was the I'm pretty sure Dr. Pickman was the Alice's actually. That's the one that sounds like an alias. Oh, another naval gun incoming. Cicely, do the thing. Oh, doesn't work. She'll destroy it. Fortress. Squad 2 speed up. Climb. Get rid of her. Not gonna work. Not. Oh. They're pulling the wing, and there go your dudes. Oh, there go one of your presses or oh shit. Cicely. Thank you, Cicely. Yeet. Take a kick to the face, fuckbag. Why didn't we just have Cicely carry you up there? The mind. Cicely. Oh, right. That's why. The fall is endless. It all seems like broken pieces of a nightmare, showing every single moment that everyone has lived through, happy or sad. Shearing flames light the bottom of the abyss, blurring even the clearest of eyes. He doesn't want the fall to stop because he's way too tired. This seems to be what the voice in her head are telling her. The Goku is the coach because I'm the one who has to solve all the problems. But there seems to be something she hasn't finished, a promise she is yet to fulfill. See more of this world for me, if you would. Let's go, and let me show you what the world has to offer. You're the one bearing their hopes, so you must press on. Who am I? Why do I have to do this? You're Lissa. You're the echo that makes us all proud. Didn't you say you want to pursue your justice? Aren't you going to go and check out the ocean? That little Elisa once saw. Go, wake up now, and see this world for us. As though enshrouded by woolly clouds, her consciousness floats up and away from the nightmare's searing flames. The silver of light sighs through the cool breeze. As a cool breeze soothes her painful memories, the boiling pain in her mind dies down. I am Melissa. I am Echo. Echo. I mean, they're like we don't know what kind of megacorp they're styled after, but we know that one of their allies, the Norman Mining Corp, is a family-run megacorp. No, I'm the one who has to solve all their problems. I'm the one who has to solve all the problems. Ergo, I am the fucking Goku. I said like we're killing Krillin, not as if we're killing Krillin. I said like, because Krillin gets the shit beaten out of him. I am not the Frieza. Stelly! Next to her, the armor hums impatiently. Echo, get yourself together. By the time the two of you made your way to the flying fortress, Pikmin was long gone, leaving behind numerous mind disruptors as he did before. Which once again took a toll on Echo's mind. Calling for help immediately, UB formed emergency relief on Echo about cutting off the deep mind connection with her for quite some time before she finally woke back up. My mind. It's not looking good at all. We took a quiet look at your mind, but couldn't really tell what happened in there, because your frame model is not one of Babylonia's. All we can do now is report the situation to the Science Council and the Star of Life, and hope that they come up with a solution soon. Also, it's best if you stop fighting now. Your frame is a real mess. Some of your parts are suffering from lack of maintenance and overuse. See, this and this need to be swapped out, and... Are you from Babylonia? With an echo trip. No, do not go out the window. Calm down. I did promise you I would go back to Babylonia with you, but that's not happening right now. I just received a notice. They've revoked your arrest warrant for now. What? When help has arrived, you relocate the still unconscious Echo to a safe location. You're trying to come up with an explanation about Echo's entire situation when your terminal starts beeping. They've revoked the warrants for Lena and the test subject? There's probably a signal interruption here. I received the same message before I arrived. It's Asimov! Makes sense now then. You come across anything new about the Flying Fortress? Well, we can be sure about one thing now. Remember how I said I found Pikmin's handwriting familiar? You mean? Pikmin showed up trying to mess with Echo's mind. He's Kuwaga Kurano, the doctor we've seen before. Kugawa Kurano. Lee looks at you with a frown. I looked into his background after that, but nothing caught my eye suspicious. His track record at Babylonia is clean, too. The only reason someone would tell the world who they are when they've been trying so hard to stay on the low. He's already achieved what he set out to do. What exactly is giving him the confidence, though? Could it be that his fucking experiment turned out a success? These Kurano people have always been on their toes. We better stay put before gathering solid evidence. I second that. Let's reach out to Asimov first. You might have hidden some data on Babylonia. You let Asimov on this and have him copy the data before Babylonia gets their hands on it. Copy that. I hope that so-called utopia holds the answers to everything. Please tell me that motherfucker did not make a new horror. Please tell me he did not summon a new fucking demon. Delayed justice. Oh hey, the Parliament Hall in Babylonia. Let's see, there's the main presence stage. There's the main presence place. There's the fucking control court. I think that's the conventional courts. I'm pretty sure that's the Science Council. Which by process of elimination means this is probably the Megacorps. Illegal experiments, help us out here and give us a clear definition. What are we supposed to make of the Star Life and Science Council for regarding vivo testing as the definition of an illegal experiment? The question sets off another wave of commotion among the councilmen. Politics TM. Politics TM. Basically, if Hassan doesn't know shit, Hassan can't get in trouble with the fuckers if we fuck up. Also, he's very busy. And also, Kurano is like always staring at him. He is the fucking president. He is the president. We're talking about the Kurano test subject that we tried to get with an arrest warrant before, right? Did the high-ups find it already? We haven't heard anything about that, but I can't be sure, but it seems like they got their hands on something definitive, given the way they're talking now. I guess I'll cut right to the chase then, since we're all on the same page here. Concerning certain illegal experiments conducted on Earth, we now have our hands on definitive evidence and are working on turning our findings into a report, which we will make public once completed. You haven't even told us what constitutes an illegal experiment! The military only solved the issue they were having with heterohumanoids based on what they learned from Project Winter, right? The Science Council has been keeping its eye on Project Winter too. No? So are you going to classify the Science Council as an illegal experiment? That's something I need to own up to. I'm not going to write that off as a necessary evil to cope with an emergency situation. But if this plan based on Evo testing has been wrong right from the get-go, then it isn't a path we should continue down. Evo testing? Concerning? What are you testing in Evo? What are you testing in Evo? Please tell me Kurino isn't injecting babies with the punishing virus. Well, from the sound of it, it sounds more like stem cells, but still. What the fuck you doing? Before we are who we are, scientists and councilmen, that is, we are first and foremost human beings. To keep society sustainable and civilized, there have to be lines that we can never cross. Let me Google something. We need to stop the in vivo testing to stop these experiments from running amok like a swamp spiraling out of human control. If we want a better tomorrow for ourselves. Okay, I Google it. In vivo testing is just the formal term for doing science on a living thing. So basically, it's the proper way of saying we're doing mad science on people. Or are any of us here still hopeful for the false promises that this project claimed to hold? Is it on mortality, or is it becoming an ascendant? Ismail lets out a sneer. Are you of the same opinion yourself, President Hassan? We just want to hear what everyone has to say about this. Truth be told, most of us probably have no clue about the specifics of Project Winter. We all know we can benefit from it, but at what cost? Does any of us really know how many of our soldiers have lost these lives to these experiments all these years when they didn't have to? For as long as this project has been in existence, no one has been able to come up with a comprehensive report that tells us exactly how many humans and constructs have died to this. No, Hassan is the president. Hassan is the guy in charge. He is top of the command chain. It ends with him. It's just politics, DM. Politics exist. And I recently searched on the control court partly exists as they checked the power of the president, based on what we've gathered so far. And that's why I'm in support of this proposition. And you, Commander Nicola? Or are you in support of this proposition too? Nicola is the guy in charge of all the military. He's the top military guy, but Hassan is his boss. I'm against unnecessary sacrifices. It's true that we're living through a time in which sacrifices are inevitable, but every single one of our soldiers is important to us. Now, I'll have to admit that we all stood to benefit from Project Winter, which in return took more from us than we've had to gain from it. All incomplete, the statistics here show us how many constructs and task force squads have gone missing over the past few years when they didn't have to. The Parliament follows quiet as well as projects a report onto the overhead screen. And Wells is technically am an underling of Nicola, but from what I've gathered, Nicola lets Wells handles most of the ground pounder stuff. I think it's a bit murky. I just know he's an ally. We're only looking at the constructs and humans from Babylonia that have gone missing. Now, if we include those from the conservation areas on Earth, the red bar zigzags upward, apparently trying its best to reach for Babylonia afloat on the trails. And I'm sure you all know exactly what I mean, Ice, when I said they didn't have to go missing. After all, I've seen them take my own students straight to hell. Did I have no idea what they were doing? I did. Except I never stopped them because I'm a pathetic coward. And at this very moment, as we speak now in the comfort of this room, trying to decide if we should put a stop to these illegal labs, they may still be burnt alive. I'm in support of this proposition. Their sacrifices are meant to help us reclaim Earth and shall never be forgotten, but let's not even think about how much it takes to produce a construct, because before we get there, we need to worry about how we're going to keep the task force loyal to us if we let these people continue with their research. If the word is out there that Babylonia leaves these labs at large just so that we can get our hands on their research data and conclusion reports, just how many constructs do we think there would still be in Babylonia by the end of the day? What technological support does the Science Council bring to the table instead if we're to do with all this special experiment data? Technological support? What exactly do you mean by that? Be it combating the punishing virus or anything else, the Science Council has always been at the forefront of scientific research, while you, sir, what exactly have you done for humanity and Earth, other than cheap lip service of yours? The balance can tip towards one end when two sides don't hold equal weight. The Science Council. The mission has been assigned to Lucia? Got it, thanks. Yes! As soon as he's hung up, Aizmal finds himself deep in thought. Then when he opens up another channel, he sees the face of the Grey Commandant on the screen. Hello. What's up? Parliament passed a proposition about eliminating all illegal labs and research projects. The voting gap wasn't big, but the balance did tilt towards our side. And with that, Babylonia's army will temporarily lift the arrest warrants that they put on Lena from Caribou and the Kuruno test subject. Going forward, they'll be searching for them without actually arresting them. I got that message too. Speedy, speedy, huh? And thank you for that thing you sent back here. Even if Colonel could pin Project Winter on the Science Council and the military, they wouldn't have the nerves to have this part rationalized at the cost of turning all of the constructs into defectors. But that doesn't mean they won't get desperate and do something crazy, so you better not let your guard down. If need be, you can take that construct with you and directly request support. Hassan and Nicola might just know what we've been up to. They're making a statement by not getting in our way there. And we've made a new discovery here at the Utopia situation. Found something new in mind fusion? No, but we know who the fuck this Dr. Pickman actually is. Kuaga Kuruna from the Star of Life. Yeah, Aizmal. I think that's like the first time we've seen Aizmal get actually mad. Give me a second. Oh, I dropped some. I'll find it after stream. Yeah, that was the wrong thing to say to him. I think that's the first time we've seen him get actually mad. This is a new fucking expression on Aizmal's face. Aizmal, science buddy, you gets 1 hour of sleep and spends the rest high on caffeine. Why are you worried? It did cross that mind when you were in lockup, but I couldn't confirm my mind. But I couldn't confirm. Restart. It did cross my mind before when you were in lockup, but I couldn't confirm if I was right when my hunch, because the Science Council and the Start of Life were never that close. Kurono might have infiltrated deeper into Babylonia than we previously imagined. Aizmal falls quiet again. Now that he's come clean with his identity, he must think that nothing can stop him anymore. My hunch is that it won't be long before the guy is done with his research, meaning you'll need a few extra hands to help you out there. After Aizmal makes a few taps on his terminal, his frown eases a little. Lucia, it's good to head down to Earth. Thank you! I've asked to have Liv sent along for support. Babylonia has revoked the arrest warrants, but Kurono is not going to stop. You'll need to have to get back here with the data before the Purifying Force gets there. I'm sure Kurono is going to do their best to destroy the laboratory base before anyone else gets there. I've tracked data you sent me yesterday. Lucia has the key, and Lee will know what to do with it. There's nothing you to worry about in the Start of Life. I'll look into it with Hippocrates. Lucia and Lee and Liv, we're getting the entire squad back together. You know what that means, chat? That means we get to activate the special Grave and Ash Kicking buffs. They've approved Lucia and Liv's support application comment. Surprisingly fast this time. Desperate times call for desperate measures. The military needs evidence to pin Kurno down. Any news from them? Not at the moment. There are things that are better left out of open discussion, even at desperate times. Do we have Pikmin's exact location? Nothing more than an approximation. They're making finding him very difficult. Big area though, and even with 3 task force squads, it'll still take us quite some time to pinpoint his location. Chances are they'll probably have destroyed the data we need by the time we find them. There should be another way to go about this. I'll keep narrowing down Utopia to an even smaller area before Lucia and Liv arrive. I hope we can still make it in time. Me too, buddy. Me too. Inside the conservation area, it's been a while since the girl last found herself unworried at a safe place. There's nothing to worry about and nothing to keep her guard up for. No need to fear seeing her face on a wanted list in a conservation area, nor does she have to watch her back for pursuers. Inside a tent, Echo opens the window, letting a ray of sunlight come through along the window lattice. Outside the window, she catches the Grey Raven Commandant in the middle of a conservation of the construct going by Lee. Hey, what are you doing down here when you're supposed to be lying in bed? Coming through the doors to support construct that I tended to her just the other day. You really should be resting now. We can't give you a full fix here because we don't have a whole lot of medical supplies at our disposal for constructs. Gently, the support construct escorts Echo back to her bed and checks the more severely damaged parts on her once more. Apologies, did not mean to bite my cough drop. On top of your mind, we're seeing moderate damage to support circulation in the system. And you should get these parts changed too. Support construct lets out a slow sigh as he records the parts that need to be changed. Well, aren't you feeling any pain, or is the pain signal malfunctioning? I did feel pain before. Back when she was little, when everyone still called her Alyssa. Whenever she fell and cried out for her father would always stop whatever he was doing and put her on his lap to soothe her. When exactly was it, though, that she stopped feeling pain? Was it when she bore witness to Cicely's chosen death? Was it when she found her father's notebook? Or was it when she and Lana got separated? These pain her more than mere physical wounds. But I guess I just got used to it. Gently, the support construct lets out yet another sigh. After writing a few more things in a notebook, she looks tenderly at Echo. Guess what? You're in luck. This isn't the first time Babylonia is bringing home a construct from another faction. Icemov knows what he's doing, and I'm sure he'll be able to give your mind a full fix. Icemov? He's currently in charge of Babylonia's Science Council and also Chief Technician. He's done a lot of brilliant research, and I'm sure he can help you. Yeah, he managed to help. He managed to get Rosetta back up and going. Sounds amazing. Yep. So just chill and let Babylonia take care of everything right now. And you really need to give yourself some rest here. Sleep kills your pain better than anything else. The support construct sits by Echo's bed, and it isn't until Echo's breathing slows down that he takes her leave quietly. The door slowly clicks to close, however, Echo opens her eyes silently. Girl? 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 Well? She'd fit perfectly in Grey Raven. Besides my flagrant disregard for protocol when it comes to doing the right thing. Besides that, she would fit right in with Grey Raven. She would fit right in with Grey Raven. Also, I'm going to throw Liv at her. I'm going to have Liv command grab her and give her the best checkup she's ever had in her life. Babylonia doesn't sound too bad at all. But I'm afraid that's not where I should be going right now. Echo removes her weapon from the wall, and planning to escape, tiptoes her way across the floor towards the window. Before she even opens it, however, she hears the same hum she's heard only too many times. Cicely, would you like to stay here? The armor hums quietly as it touches Echo's forehead. Babylonia should be a nice place, and that science council sounds pretty impressive too. If you stay. Alright, fine. Let's go then. There are things that we just have to do on our own. Still talking, the grave and common in the construct haven't knows what's happening here. Without catching anyone's attention, Echo and Cicely sneak out the conservation area. The first place that's ever made Echo feel safe since Utopia. Based on what's overheard from the conservation area, she and the Grey Raven comment in the construct, Babylonia is apparently plotting an attack on Utopia, except they haven't yet pinpointed its location. Being the airborne camp that it is that comprises a few dozen flying fortresses, Utopia, if alerted, can easily slip into a non-traceable zone, making it close to impossible for anyone to ever find it again. Look at her face right here. This is a girl on a mission. Which is why Echo was starting to entertain the thought of turning herself into the torch that shines through the night, by putting a locator on herself. This is a shackle she bears, a bloody sin she has yet to absolve herself of. This is their fight, the path down which they stand to be tried. She doesn't know what the end of this path holds. But having come this far, Echo is now starting to have a grasp of what justice and order really mean. Because someone once taught her what justice is like, showed her a path to freedom, and led her out of the swamp that once trapped her. And she considers herself only too lucky for having such experience. Let's get going, Cicely. On her terminal, she dials the number she knows only too well, but has never once actually dialed. Alyssa! Anything I can do for you? Need reports whenever tests sent your way, or... I want to go back to Utopia. I see you come around. I've always known my little Alyssa is the best of all. Come back, Alyssa. Come back to Utopia, where you'll be received with open arms. And become a real family with me. Seemingly preoccupied, Pikmin only sends Echo an address before hanging up. And back I will be, Father. Justice is bound to echo through the land. The storm might have invaded the skies, but the sun will shine on us again one day. I'll find you, try you, and head straight for hell with you. Okay, girlie's on a fucking death quest. Smart contract has been taken care of. Echo has worry written all over her face when you're done talking to Flea, and cast a look at where Echo's supposed to be. I thought she was asleep! Want to see me get up and get out of here! It's all my fault, I should stay around longer instead of... Not your fault. A slip of paper on the table catches your attention. Please take good care of Cicely when I help you look like Utopia. Except you don't see the armor that Echo calls Cicely, whom Echo sees as her elder sister. Just no way that an elder sister would bear sitting around seeing her younger sister walk into a battlefield. How much longer will it take for Lucia and Liv to get here? They'll be arriving in airdrop pods, but they'll need time to get ready for, so we're looking at 25 minutes. That's good enough. Get yourself ready, we're leaving. Utopia shouldn't have been on Earth at all to begin with. And you're going to put an end to it. Reunion! You know what time it is, chat. You know what time it is, chat. Let's get the team back together and go show our local mad scientist just what we think of his bullshit. It's going to involve a lot of bullets directly to his face. I'm making Liv the lead, making Liv the leader for the better attack buff. Lucia. Let's go. In Utopia's lab, Pikmin looks happily at the sample before him. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Excuse me? Chat? Chat, what the fuck is that? Chat, I don't like that. Yeah, that is a weird fucking looks like grandma. What is that a reference to? What is that a reference to? Oh, that has hands. It has 4 fucking arms. That's a mouth. Pikmin, what is the crown for? Subpar and definitely nowhere close to Alyssa, but this makes a better pass nonetheless, I suppose. Alyssa is no doubt one tough act to follow. How's everything coming along with the mind fusion? Fusing selected minds. 23.45%, 33.63%. As the progress bar on the screen slowly fills the empty space, the construct in the vessel struggles violently in the silence, which quickly comes to a stop. A slight rejection is detected, but the majority of the minds have been fused successfully. Keep going. Yes, sir. Answers to researcher as his hands tremble. Right then, 2 members of Aurora's squadron appear on the other side and open up the vessel to drag out the construct that looks long dead. Is it really right what we're doing, Dr. Pikmin? Of course. It's going to be a whole new world where everyone will stop aging, meaning that we won't be dealing with deaths or sadness. Aren't constructs biologically immortal? We have that already. It's called construct tech. Then again, you're saying everyone, and not everyone can become a construct. Not if the world will be seeing one another and making contact with a greater power. But we don't have sufficient theories to. Son, here is something I want to share with you. Soft-spoken, Pikmin doesn't seem offended by the researcher. Ah, that was the wrong voice. See, I once did some research on ascendants. One of the reasons the Ascension Network chose them is because their minds are stable enough. And when you put together countless stable minds together to have the most powerful consciousness lead the rest of them make contact with the Ascension Network. Almost though he could visualize the picture in his head, Pikmin breaks into a smile. Why exactly are we limiting human evolution to constructs? I see. God damn it, Kurano. Stop trying to make everyone into ascendants. Luna has been very clear that the Ascension Network has drawbacks. Big ones. Through the horrendous test subject, the researcher seems to see the cosmic tomorrow of humanity that Dr. Pikmin is speaking of. Keep going. We're running short on time here. You quickly assign work to the construct staying behind at the conservation area, and you'll notify nearby squads to offer support. When you've finished all the preparations, you see Lee already in the vehicle waiting for you. All set, Commandant. Well, let's... Commandant! Oh my, it's been too long. It's been too long. Lucia! Liv! I'm back, Commandant. Lucia of Grey Raven, reporting for duty. Lucia salutes you ceremoniously. How are you feeling, Lucia? Never been better, Commandant. Please rest assured. Turning up the music, because this is a sick beat. Lucia looks at you, her eyes brimming with that same loyalty and courage as always. It sure has been a while. Ready to make some noise? As much as you all would like to take some time to catch up with them, the clock on your terminal seems to be telling you that time awaits no one. Let's get going. Right, I'm at your disposal, Commandant. It's great that we're all together again. Not to mention, we'll be arriving at places a team rather than separately. Then, out we go, Grey Ravens! Roger! Behold the power of Best Girl, well, behold the power of Best Girl. It's Lee. Commandant, we got in. The enemies down there haven't noticed us. We could attack them off guard. Right, as we discussed, I'll provide sniping support from a high ground. Liv has already come through another safe passage. I'm going to meet her. I'll take care of the escaped enemies then if there's going to be a fight. I'm taking a picture of this map because I'm going to forget it. Utopia Flying Fortress. It's murder time, baby. I scanned the place. To decipher the Flying Fortress operation data, you have to use your central control panel. Your central control desk is in the back. I can handle it myself, but I need the enemy's passcodes. Well, there has to be a fight if we do that. We'll need at least 5 passcodes to open the gate. The patrol guard should have them, but be careful, Lucia. Yeah, I will. You can count on us. Die, 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 killing you, killing you, killing you, killing you. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Lee. What are my enemies? Backstab! Goodbye! Die, Lucia, get his ass! Hello, basic axe or regard, you're getting jumped.
Is this all I have?
Ow! Stop hitting me. Got enough passcodes? Okay. That's live stuff. That's live support. And we're in? Verified. Let's see, is it file xty.86? Yeah, that's it. Damn, there's another firewall. The alarm won't stop. Base guards are approaching. Enemies on the second floor, we're surrounded. Let's split up. Prepare for breakthrough. Hello, chaff before the scythe. I'm going to update your pronouns. Keep on stabbing, keep on stabbing. Cleave that guy in half. Operation data cracked. The flying fortress on the outer circle slowly come to a stop, following the heavy roars of machines and the grinding of gears, forming a weird shape around the central flying fortress. I cracked Utopia's central control system using the encryption key I got from Ismarv and locked off all the smaller flying fortresses around the central one. That wherever we happen to be after breaking through our current location, we can make a beeline straight into the central. Then let's keep going toward the middle then. Based on our current location, Echo appears to be in one of the smaller fortresses around here. Keep your fingers crossed, hoping to reach her in time. In one of the other fortresses, keeping herself hidden in a dark corner, Echo gulps for air. Utopia is fucking big. Countless flying vessels gather and reassemble around it. Echo has tried and tried again to force her way through, only to see more enemies behind the door every time she opens one. The armor seems dejected as well. Behind Echo, she puts a hand gently on Echo's shoulder. So Sally, we aren't quite there yet. Echo knows she can't stop just yet. Not when they're all in this together. I'm sure we'll get him somewhere, like the sun always shows itself after the darkest hours. As Echo tries to figure out how to reserve her energy, the deck suddenly starts shaking. Commotion fills the air. The majority of the Aurora Squadron doesn't seem to know what just happened. It's them. Echo's eyes shine brightly. She knows her trust is paid off in the best way possible. Commandant has cracked the data Echo herself has trusted the Grey Ravens with, and controlled these smaller flying fortresses with the encryption key. It's about time. Do you need a few more minutes before we go, Cecily? The armor touches Echo's forehead gently, as if talking to her in silence. Well, let's get going then. She's thoroughly exhausted, but her eyes are glimmering of light, redolent of the stars in the galaxy. Utopia control room. Hickman squints his eyes and appreciates the test subject in front of him, while the researcher beside him wastes no time recording what's happening. Mind fusion, 56.24%, 67.23%. As the red progress bar slowly fills the grey space, the construct in the vessel falls quiet after a violent struggle. Rejection reaction detected. Remaining consciousness about 62.15%. That's good enough. How many samples do we have left? 3. That won't do. We're still missing the most important one. A leader. At best, the end product could be nothing more than a huge and orderly mess without a leader to hold the consciousnesses together. It's only when they have a leader, one that is stable and firm itself, leading them that they come to make contact with that greater power. What a shame. He shakes his head as he has to look at the screen next to him, which is now showing Echo fighting alongside the armor. Alyssa and Cecily. Either one of you has just what it takes to put this experiment to a perfect end. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. He's planning something. Hickman breaks into a smile. He's planning something. Never thought I'd need to use Plan B, but... Slowly Hickman removes his gloves. What? Are you going to put yourself in the mindfuck machine? Are you going to be playing Dr. Mad Scientist? I love it when they do that. That means I get to kill them. King of Nutcells. That's a fucking ominous name. Okay, a little over 3 hours in. Status check, how's everyone doing? Give me a second to hydrate. Fishing in Final Fantasy? Is it good? How's the fish going? Good? Good fishing? Words hard? Understandable. Understandable. Trust me, I know that feeling. Conference room, Babylonia. Sitting in the corner, Wells keeps his gaze on the silver falcon badge in his hand. The Grey Ravens are now around the coordinates provided by the Colonel test subject and have discovered the target flying fortress. A team of task force has been ordered to head down for support. Won't be long before Dark Ares arrive as well. Oh hell yeah, we might see no one pop up. Say what's on your mind, Wells. You've been quiet for far too long. My apologies. We've had all the information compiled. Aurora Squadron's main force is in the central flying fortress. It's going to take us a while to break through the line of defense formed by all the smaller ones surrounding it. That construct by the name of Echo, who's also the Kurno test subject, has made her way into one of the flying fortresses. We've constantly seen small flying vessels fall, and our guess is that's the doing of said construct. We'll need to be fast and get our hands on the data before they destroy. Kurno is aware of what's happening and has had few private squads sent over with whatever excuses they can come up with, while having no time to cover up their actions. Speedy as always, huh? We have the upper hand because we made the first move this time. Our teams on Earth hit them while they were least expecting a hit. From the sound of things, he was the previous one. The one who came after him and the one who got grabbed, who I think was Cicely. Was either Cicely or Cicely's covenant. It's ambiguous. Was his student like Sika is. So this entire matter is very personal for him. But Kurno, well, clenches his hands, his fist around the Silver Falcon badge, feeling a twinge of pain as the badge's pointed end stabs into his palm. Calm down. All of this will come to an end sooner or later. You got it, big boss. I forgot how fucking punchable your face was, Collins. Get over here so I can fucking punch it. In the extravagantly furnished office, Collins opens his mouth to speak while absent-mindedly going through the reports in hands, all the while not even looking up. We sure never imagined things to go this far. Say, is this what you had in mind? Well, never quite saw this coming, but we always play it by the ear, right? Hello, Teddy's brother. Why are you being a shithead? Please don't make me have to have your sister kill you. Norman seems to be reading the same reports. Well, true, but that's not without its risk. Well, I think I'll try to get Trojan. Back home soon before we find ourselves trapped in the swamp. How's everything looking on your end, Collins? Mediocre, but that's not something to ruffle our feathers. The best always comes last. The terminal sitting on Collins' table beeps a few times as 2 encrypted files arrive. See, speak of the devil right there. Got one for you two. That's great, let's hope this is good enough to finally make those geezers back home jump to their feet and do something. Having got what he wanted, Norman cuts the line. I think Sheikah would have a nerd yet. I think Sheikah would nerd herself out. Would nerd herself into unconsciousness if that happened. I definitely want it to happen though, because it'd be cool. Having gotten what he wanted, Norman cuts the line. Collins, however, takes no offense. He looks out the window, past which he seems able to see through space and see Earth beyond. Gotta say, it's a shame that I don't get to be part of this cosmic act. Calling it now, Pickman fed himself through the horrible biodemon. Utopia control room. Standing upright in the middle of the control room, the test subject has numerous wires connected to her body, with scenery around them humming away. Pickman removes his gloves and fine-tunes on the machines. Mind fusion. 100%. Rejection reaction detected. Remaining consciousness about 71.03%. Dr. Pickman, are you really sure about this? Of course. His tone is gentle but firm. This is going to be my greatest experiment yet, so it makes perfect sense that I validate it myself. Yep, he's gonna feed himself to his monster. You only get a fusion of mind so perfect and so vast when the samples have lived by the same rules. All the time and effort going into building this utopia is finally paying off. We're only one step away now. from finishing my greatest experiment yet. Hickman keeps his gaze on his test subject, captivated and mesmerized. But the follow-up, I'll leave it to you, son. You already know exactly what you need to do, don't you? But Hickman lets out a quiet trust to stop the researcher from saying another word. You know exactly what that place is like that we'll all find ourselves at, right? You and I and every single life there is. We'll see one another there again. Now, let's get started. Of course, Dr. Pickman. Teacher. Pickman seems a little taken back hearing the researcher calling this. Looking back at the researcher who goes way back with Pickman himself as a student, Pickman breaks into a faint smile. Let's do it. He walks into the vessel. Okay, this is gonna be fucked.
Father!
Did he just fucking dust those guys? Power, infinite power. That was a counter matrix. Oh hell yeah, I get to do that. I can hear demonic screaming, chat. That's not a good sound. Come, Melissa, with me. You can't beat us. Come out, everyone. Follow me into the real utopia. Oh, he is high on punishing virus. Life stops for all of us here. All of us possess power beyond our imagination. Do the big shot again? Just keep killing against all the fucking trash mobs. I see you T-posing in the background there, fucking Mr. Mad Scientist. Your ass is on the kill list. Don't... Oh, he's down here. He's down here. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. That was surprisingly fragile. Embracing death. Oh. Oh, that's not a good sign, chat. That's not a good sign, chat.
Alyssa, my perfect ingredient. Be with me, Alyssa.
Oh, she got shucked into it.
Father.
Alyssa, my child.
Elisa is the past I carry on my shoulders. But now, I'm Echo.
Hitman, 100 health bars. Oh, that's a fucking doom beam. Oh god, he hurts. Sully, keep throwing out heals. Let's have a battle in the center of the mind. Kick his ass. He can be parried. Good to know. Come on. Eat another fucking ultimate, asshole. I feel like I missed the scene where she gets sucked in, though. I'll go back and check after this. But come on, asshole, let's dance. Oh no, he's definitely an Akari-style parent. That's why we're kicking his ass. Sally, just keep stabbing him. Just keep stabbing him. Oh shit, what's this? Nice try, fuckbag. Eat that parry. And another Excaliblast. Come on. We almost got him. Compared to some of the bullshit we face, you're not that tough. Stop it with your fucking Dark Souls homing projectiles. Come on, fuckbag, die! Got him! The bloody fog in the sky cleared away to reveal the pale clouds behind. Collapsing on the ground, their horrendous as subject seems one last coup de grace away from his demise. Her frame broken and her fingers shaking, Echo struggles to her feet, puts an arrow in her bow, and aims it straight at the test subject. Father! For the longest time, I wanted to believe that you chose this path because you were misled. Never did it once cross my mind that this whole thing had been wrong from the very start. Alyssa! The space around the test subject vibrates violently as it appears on the verge of a breakdown, apparently experiencing a mind turmoil. This is the way the world is. There's no way you're changing this world on your own. The only thing you can change is yourself. Survival of the fittest always holds true. Which is why the path we've chosen is the right one. Alright, this is the way this world is. But I've always believed that I have these people by my side who are trying to make their way through the darkness with me. They guide me towards the right path and light in the darkness. They've been with me all along. They'll always be with me going forward. There's nothing you need to fear as long as you let nothing change you. Let's go. You're the one bearing their hopes, so you must press on. Justice is bound to echo through the land. Darkness may have already devoured this world. There will eventually come a day where the light of the sun shines through. Behind Eka, the armor puts a hand gently on her shoulder. Farewell, father! Commandant, watch out! Following ear-splitting blows up, the flying fortress's deck shakes violently. When a piece of metal flying your way is only meters from crushing you, you'll see it comes to your rescue and blocks it out. Over there! Looking into the distance, you see that Utopia's central flying fortress has grown distorted in your sight with heat waves. It's Echo. Looks like she managed to pull it off. More explosions ensue. Central flying fortress seems severely damaged from inside. This place is blowing up too! Soon! Hurry up and come this way! You're wiping out the few Aurora's squadron soldiers so resisting live waste no time figuring out the fastest retreat route. Are we able to get a hold of Echo? We're experiencing heavy signal interruption here because of the explosions. We probably won't be getting a signal around here for quite a while. This way! With its central flying fortress collapsing, Utopia seems to start much of a domino effect, sending its smaller flying components into downward spirals one after another. The smoke and the gunshots blend into a most bizarre symphony, while the deck behind you lets out cries hinging at a horrendous tilt. We're breaking through forward and jumping off the deck. Let's get our short-distance jetpacks ready for deployment. You're safe with us, Commandant. Wrong voice, that's Lee. Fear not, Commandant. I don't. It's been a while since we last fought together like this. Yeah, it's been a while. Watch out! Get ready! Jump! Behind you is a bizarre mess of flying fortresses threatening to fall at any moment, while up ahead you're looking at a burning land. Even if all odds against you, however, you don't seem to feel one bit of fear. Sia holds protective belt on your chute with all her might, while Lee and Liv deploy their short-distance jetpacks nearby. Seeing pieces of metal that used to be Utopia pierce the sky and leave blood-red parabolas, you find it hard to believe that such a behemoth met its bitter end just like that. This marks the end of a giant. Commandant, are you okay? I'm fine. You're almost unscathed under Raven's protection. We haven't even seen the actual war yet. Echo shows on the face it, the war that's hers only to fight, all by herself. Collapsing a flame, the behemoth that's Utopia is falling apart in the air. The horrendous test subject takes not another breath. Her frame severely damaged and mind unstable, Echo lies on the slanted deck and flicks the string of her bow powerlessly. Sally. Lena. Okay, so she was just fucking tripping balls during the boss fight. Good to know. I've already come so far and I just hope that I didn't let you down. Not yet. In a daze, Echo sees the same valiant female constructs he's seen before. Oh, you already worked so hard. Let me give you a hand now. Lena! The name is stuck in her body, unable to make it past her vocal module. Before she knows it, her body begins moving on its own as the armor gets to its feet and supports her other arm. Don't give in here, Alyssa. Leave this place. Place that's always been a mistake, and go pursue freedom. Feeling though her mind is shrouded by lukewarm spring water, Echo falls deeply asleep, same kind she once experienced. You're on your own now going forward, Alyssa. You need to be strong enough. Lena, it was you before too. Tears trickling down her face, Echo has apparently realized something. Once he sets foot once more on the hard ground, the same figure is no longer there anymore in her mind. Gently, the armor stands next to Echo and supports her by her arm with a firm hold. Still not getting through? Lee shakes his head. Signal jammers are most likely installed in the flying fortress and the recent explosions have disrupted reception in the area. Help's on the way. You can't hear the rest of what Lee has to say. The heavy humming noise makes its way into your brain through your ears like the piercing noise of a drill. Following following the noise is non-stop explosions, sending the gigantic flying fortress into a slow downward spiral amidst a cascade of firelight and smoke. Damn it, Echo! You can't go there, Covenant! Things are falling and you're going to get yourself killed! Where the fuck is the rescue team? 1.3 kilometers out. We'll be here in about 5 minutes. Get ready, we're moving in for the rescue. Or never mind. A weak voice comes from the fog surrounding the wilderness. As the smoke from explosions slowly lifts, a few blinding shafts of light come pouring through a crack in the parting grey clouds. Covenant? A legless armor can be supporting a frail girl and stars and sparks rain down from the sky. She looks worn and drained, but casts you a smile in the morning sun like a triumphant soldier coming home. Echo! I apologize for leaving out informing you. It was very rude of me. I want to express my gratitude for all of you. There's no way I could have made it into Utopia's central flying fortress on my own. As Echo keeps talking, Liv goes ahead and starts running a quick check on her. There's something I need to tell all of you while I still can. Hickman is dead. He injected his consciousness into a new test subject and made contact with the corrupted. He seemed certain that his experiment was going to be successful, but still following Utopia has blamed everything unspoken. It's all over then. I was going to leave this marriage behind and never thought I'd make it out of here, but Lena and Cecily brought me out. Lena? Yeah, she's always been there. Cecili's severely damaged. I can feel her mind is in chaos now, and I was hoping... Don't worry, Babylonia will do its best to help both of you. Memory chip in her hand alone already warrants a full fix of their frames. Everything Lee has brought out of the overflying fortresses, Asimov should have no trouble recovering all the data from this experiment. She is so Paladin coded. That's why he said she'd fit just in with this team of goofballs and save the dayers and drama queens. You have 1,000 burning questions to echo, but she's already fast asleep from exhaustion. However, things will only get better from now on, right? God damn it, Coach, you jinxed it. Dark as the skies might be, the sun will eventually shine through. No matter what happens, everything comes to an end one day or another. Ever-glowing justice. Cradle Parade is now available? Project Cephalia has proven fallacious and bio. That was Project Cephalia? Wait. That was Project Cephalia. Some of the plans and directions are indeed achievable, but research findings of mine are the most important experiment results that can be obtained from the project. I shall continue probing the vast territory of the mind from which we still have a great deal to learn, and the world shall one day see what my endeavor has to show for. The data from the past is all but meaningless. They are no better than worker bees and queens, which makes them a loose bunch. It is impossible for one to make contact with the sentient network for Thalia and her child alone. I want a sentence and an even greater being. This experiment has been my theory correct. I'll experiment new, and all lives shall continue in the new forge. No, that's Pikmin. This is Pikmin's ramble. Yeah, okay, so this was Pikmin's ramble. Pikmin disagreed with Project Cephalia and was trying to do his own thing. So that is still in the wind. No, we're not dropping OBS frames. OBS has 0 frame drops. Well, anything on your end? Okay, probably something on your end, then Zana. Probably your net being shitty again. This is where Kagawa Kurono's plan began. Inject a sufficient number of consciousnesses into one single mind, having a strong enough vessel to hold them all, ultimately make contact with the Ascension Network. He received a grant that allowed him to turn his plan into action, which led to the establishment of Utopia, as he realized that constructs lived by morally consistent standards aligned with human requirements, rejection rates during mind fusion would decrease. I have my hands on the other reports too. Except for the ones to be made public, I'll be dealing with them the same old way. By the way, how's the Kurono test subject doing? She pikes my interest, and that bioweapon armor. I'll be taking her back to Babylonia for a break when we're done. You think Kurono is going to be cool with Babylonia keeping her? They already have their plates too full to think about that. The task force squads that arrived have all but completely wiped out Aurora Squadron, missing only a handful of those who ran for dear life. They better have. No man is a fucking transcendent, so he has very good stats TM, and what the hell is his name again? The guy in charge of Dark Areas. I know what he looks like, I just can't remember his name for the life of me. Is cool ass dude and a pretty good commander. They were fucked from the start. Led by Asarius, purifying forces around the area, and had a mission suspension notifications from terminals right when things were about to get rough between them and Grey Raven. Echo is now out in the open where Babylonia can see her clearly. Trying to lay another finger on her wouldn't do Kurono any good. Yeah, Simon, thank you. Those used to the dark will never want to expose themselves to the light. I'll bring you back some of the other data left by Cecily and Lena. Sure. Asimov nods at you and ends the conversation. After ending his conversation with Arcos, Asimov returns his gaze to the dark blue behemoth that is... Gestalt. There's been something he's not privy to. Theoretically, Gestalt should have a complete record of all the materials the Science Council has had since the Golden Age. As far as he knows, the Science Council in the Golden Age is where the technology that has brought about mind found its roots. If he can manage to get his hands on the original documents and personnel logs from back then, he just might be able to envision a clearer picture. But apparently, a line of words shows up on the screen that reads, "This record was lost during the Acadia evacuation and cannot be found." Asimov lets off a sigh and downs in one go the cold coffee left on the table. The Acadia evacuation. It wiped out over 90% of the meeting records and personnel logs that belonged to the Science Council from the Golden Age. Of the sea of relevant reports, records, case files, and dossiers, there was only one pertaining to a redesignation. Effective today, Dr. has been recalled from Kowloon to supervise the Science Council Section 3. Having nothing but this one line, this document appears to be a normal redesignation notice for an employee. Having gone through the sea of files and whatnot, Asimov has come across nothing other than this one document. However, Gestalt holds no records of this Science Council Section 3 mentioned in the document. Didn't turn anything else up, huh? This coincidence seems a bit too convenient. It's almost claiming itself to be a trap out loud. That's probably what it is. A trap hidden in a time of prosperity Asimov never had the privilege to experience himself. The blinking red light in the bottom right corner of his screen cuts a train of thought sort. Never attempted a legal connection. We sure are getting more of these lately. A self-replicating sequence, huh? Seems like they know what they're doing. Hello! 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 Hello, Dwarf, head pet you. It's okay. So Alyssa killed her dad. So, two very important things have happened. Grey Raven is back together, baby. And Alyssa killed her fucking dad. Because the man was, okay, so you know how I was theorizing that Kurono made the man go full mad scientist? No, he was full mad scientist from the start. And then once Grey Raven and Alyssa were cornering him, so he went into the new horrible mind vessel thingamajiggy and put himself in it to complete it. And then Alyssa killed him. And he was trying to do all this to make a big enough, strong enough mind to connect to the Ascension Network. He at least connected to Corrupted because he sure as hell was throwing around punishing buyers, even if he was also making Alyssa trip fucking balls when fighting him. Anyway, so after that, we cast the data back to him, all the data from Utopia, from them fucking flying fortresses, back to Asimov. And shittery like Utopia has been made explicitly illegal now, which means we get to shoot it with, because he wanted to live forever. He wanted to live forever, and get great cosmic power. Yeah, he was going full Ikari parent, is the best way we can describe it. I'm pretty sure he couldn't become a construct. Judging by how he was acting, I'm pretty sure the only reason he wasn't a construct was he couldn't become one. Because it seems like the goal of the experiment was twofold. One, he wanted to contact Asnet. B, as has been established repeatedly, not everyone can become a construct, and he was very grumpy about that. He was extremely grumpy about that. Anyway, so we're now with Asimov after I'm getting him Asimov doing politics stuff. Just finished calling him. Asimov has discovered that there is a hidden section of the Science Council that he knows jack shit about, and has had their logs wiped from Gestalt, which is ominous. I'm half wondering if that's where Kurino came from. Or maybe Kurino ate them. I don't know. And secondly, somebody is trying to hack into the super AI again. Seeing as how I know the next chapter is Lamia's focus chapter, I'm betting our resident fishy is doing hacker shit again. Asimov has seen his fair share of these petty cyber attacks. These attacks are far from breaching Gestalt's firewall. But a thought pervades his mind when he casts another look over the one-line redesignated Nasa notice on his screen. Recalled from Kowloon, the last time Gestalt was under attack was... Asimov remembers what happened on that day every bit as clearly as though it took place yesterday. Voxia. Quietly, Gestalt is giving off the same dark blue light. Facing the behemoth, Asimov's slender figure seems almost insignificant. Probably, and also because spears are just like a traditional weapon for mermaids, I think it has to do with hydrodynamics. I think stabbing things underwater is easier than swinging a sword or something. Also, is it just me, or does Gestalt's room look like the temple to a god? There has to be something he's not privy to. And given more time, Asimov is sure he can dig the one and only viable solution out of the sea of data. The bad news, however, is that time is against him. Time flies by quietly as always you clean up after Aurora Squadron. In the afternoon, a notification pops up in your terminal towards the end of the cleanup. Eka? The land, having been engulfed by an inferno just a week prior, is once again furnished with green grass. How? I don't think we put that there. It might be one of those grasses that spreads really quickly after a wildfire, because I know there's a couple of those out there. Or it could be just the grass. Okay, that's just how grass is? Okay. I'm not a grass expert. There are traces here and there suggesting that there has been a fight, not so much that they overshadow the lively greenery spreading out as far as one can possibly see. And these are the wonders of the land. Scarred and marred as it might be, all that it takes for life to return is no more than a bit of sunlight and morning dews. Commandant? Echo? What are you? Echo seems to have decorated her frame, her white hemline wavy with the breeze. I found some bodies of those who lost their lives during the cleanup, and this is where I buried them. Sally and I made a tombstone for them with something on it, and I was wondering if you... Echo says no more. With flowers in her hand, Echo keeps her gaze quietly at the small tombstone. Though suddenly recalling something, she produces a nameplate out of her pocket ceremoniously. This is Lena's name tag. I hate to admit this, but she's now part of Cecili's mind. When I was in Utopia's central flying fortress, I found her. She bites her lips and stops speaking. She has taught me so many things that saved me so many times, which is why I had such a difficult time accepting that she was gone. Commandant, could you give this name tag to Sika for me? Sika? I forgot what happened when I fell deep asleep because my mind had come under attack, and I thought it happened because my frame wasn't working properly. At Utopia, I realized it might be Lena who helped me get through the final stretch. She helped me get out of Utopia. Twice. Alyssa, can you hear me? Someone broke through Utopia's external defenses. It's a real mess around the lab right now. Listen to me, Alyssa. You don't have much time. You need to get the armor with you and get out of here following the path we discussed before. Me? Forget about me. Over the commotion, the researchers who have been evacuated out of the lab are making their way back into it, when the lights on the lab experiments are blinking coldly. Don't look back! Keep running, I'll find my own way out. You have to get away from here. You have to get away. Lena cuts the line right away, wiping off the chat history when a sound comes from outside the lab. Phew, thank God it wasn't anything serious. What are you looking at? Put her in the vessel already! The Aurora Squadron soldiers rope Lena up and shove her into the vessel. This is as far as she goes, Lena figures, but there's nothing else to be scared of anymore. Thus, the spark of hope she left out here is more than enough to start a fire that she knows will eventually cleanse this swamp of sin. Mind fusion experiment number 246, starting now. That's going to be able to accept an ingredient was never spent a day with them. Screw it, Dr. Fickman's never wrong. He presses the button. You have to get away. Her head dropping, the ingredient in the vessel falls completely quiet. I think Seko was actually trying to find Lena, but Lena isn't coming back. I just don't know how to break it to her that the person she's looking for. I can only imagine how sad Sick and the rest of them must be, but I don't know what else to do, other than asking them to keep this name tag. I can't really recall what happened back then, but I believe that there will eventually be a day when Sika becomes a commandant so great that Lena would smile at her in approval, so... I'll make sure she gets this. The grass is shining green in the sun. The skies are thick with layers of clouds. None of this feels real to me. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if this was all just a dream. I would still be in Utopia, the same helpless girl watching Cecily and Lena throwing themselves into the abyss when I wake up. A dream or not, you have what it takes to fight all of that now. Darkness never makes a sound when stretching on. People never clearly remember how they survived their nightmares. Sunlight of daybreak makes you wonder if the nightmares should be on them already, or if they're about to live through yet another round. But every single second spent living through makes one that much wiser, puts them one step closer to hope and possibility. We've established that Echo is kind of silly, and kind of dumb. We have long established this. Anna. Just keep pressing on. Just keep pressing on, says Echo, her head dropping. Then suddenly she turns around and breaks into a bright smile at you. Right, I'll just keep pressing on. Nothing I need to fear as long as I let nothing change me. Because justice is bound to echo through the land then. I'll become the echo of justice. I'll be the song they sing in this world for generations to come. Honestly, Lucifer Utopia, the echo of justice is here to stay. Lies have given birth to a judge of truth, who, having walked down the thorny path, has tried the perfidious deity with her own blood for all the lies he had spun. Comes so far under the weight of all the souls and shackles he bears, an internally tormenting mind. She's found her goal, will dedicate the rest of her life to achieving it. Noticing the words had just come out of her mouth, Echo blushes in embarrassment. That all sounds a little ridiculous, doesn't it? Ah, no. It sounds like a great dream to pursue. This is Echo at her purest, intrepid yet somewhat timid, without her facade of a warrior. I think this is a good thing. This is a setting that needs a Cayman rider. What are you going to do after this? I said I would go back to Babylonia with you, and I'm not going back on my word. What's going to happen after the break on Babylonia? Break? Is Babylonia going to run some sort of experiment on me in society? You're an individual, and also one of Utopia's victims. Babylonia was indeed going to put them through some experiments, but after negotiation with you, they left it up to Echo to make her own decision. I see, well, I think I'll keep tracking Aurora Squadron. Aurora Squadron? Aren't they all dead? Utopia's influence went far beyond setting up the war zone. I came across evidence suggesting that there were several flying fortresses out there that haven't been destroyed. I want to stay on Earth to get rid of them all to prevent another Utopia from emerging. Sounds like a great plan, then. Yeah, okay. I'll have a talk with the higher-ups of Babylonia. Echo probably won't receive full autonomy, but seeing as how Babylonia doesn't have the manpower to send off to track those millions of Kronos, can't imagine Babylonia saying no to the deal. Thank you so much. Echo does her rather complicated salute at you in an owner's manner. World's Government Rules of Etiquette, 3rd edition? Of course, this is the standard etiquette according to our government. Don't they do this at Babylonia anymore? People don't really do it. No way! Echo lowers her head. You're a fine Echo. When are you headed back to Babylonia? Tonight. With your team? They're coming up tomorrow when they're done with cleanup. I'm just going back early to get started with the fucking paperwork. And you? I'll head for Babylonia once I'm done my mission here. Alright, see you around then. Echo smiles and nods. Long afterward, the Grey Incarnate would still recall this fateful day every now and then. Upon entering transport craft at night, you immediately notice the weariness etched in the faces of those around you. After you sit down by a window, Lucia smiles at you on your terminal as she says, "It's April Fool's Day. What should we get you this year, Commandant?" The answer you offer is, well, it would be great if you guys can come back home soon. Be going back on your own, or all the long faces that fill the transport craft. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. It is when the plane's engine is gunned and the aircraft rushes through the clouds that what Asimov once said hits you. Does it mean they won't get desperate and do something crazy, so you better not let your guard down. That moment, you remember receiving a mail not long ago from one certain happy-go-lucky girl for prediction of your future. Nanami? There's one thing that you have to keep in mind. Stay on your toes when you're on your own this year. God fucking damn it! I don't want to get kidnapped again. I don't want to get kidnapped again. God fucking damn it! You wonder why Nanami's mail. Yup, it was Nanami. You wonder why Nanami's mail suddenly pops in your mind. That's when you become aware of a gas quickly filling. Perhaps one effective only. God damn it! No, not again. Not again. Chat, I've been kidnapped again. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I just got back to Lucille. I just got my team back together. I think I should just start wearing a gas mask everywhere. I think I should just start wearing a gas mask everywhere and never take it off. I'm kind of tired of being kidnapped. Babylonia. That's about it, and we've got bad news too. Bad news? People on the surface managed to acquire the data we presented at the previous meeting. What's more, have we even yourselves aren't aware of yet? We still seeing protests and armed conflict across a handful of conservation areas and our bases. Informants even report seeing forsaken those protested conflicts. That doesn't sound like something Watanabe would do. He's been quiet for 3 days now, so I have good reason to believe they've got something going on externally themselves. Do these two things have anything to do with each other? I mean, to me, it seems like someone took advantage of the flow. It's either Karuna or fucking Vonnegut. What are you going to do about this? Containment, we need to keep things from spinning out of control. When Hassan looks out the window, he can see all the red stars and fragments blinking back at him beyond the atmosphere of the blue planet. It is about the waste comprising broken pieces of battleships and dormant missiles, as much as it is humanity's crushed pride. We can't afford another round of chaos on a global scale, not after the failure of the Acadia evacuation. Terminal on the table lets out rings of emergency. Hassan is about to ignore it, but decides to take the call a bit reluctantly after seeing the name of the person calling. What? Arcos' flight back home crashed? Yes, the remaining agreements are still on Earth for cleanup. Arcos was coming back to Babylonia earlier, taking home a transport craft, and... Good news that they didn't find Arcos' body in the crashed plane. Bad news! Craft crashed into a river contaminated by the red tide. There's still hope. Is hope on the way? We already put all the task force members around the area onto it. We looked into the aircraft too and found nothing out of the ordinary. It's been taken in for maintenance right before it's flown out for the mission. Beyond the window, the hazy skies are heavy with ash-gray clouds. Put the guards in the conservation areas nearby on it too, and make sure you check through the background of the aircrew. Hassan agrees with you. Hassan fucking agrees with you. Hassan agrees with you. We have to find Arcos. Did I get kid? Are you telling me this isn't Kurno kidnapping me? Oh, it's Vonnegut. It's Vonnegut's gang. I think I prefer Kurno. Chat, I think I prefer Kurno. Chat, I think I'm in danger. Hi, Lithos. I'm going to kill you. You're still on my shit list. Along the banks of a red tide, Earth. Take this person here. Your people are more knowledgeable about the initial process. Alright. The old man nods reluctantly as he takes the unconscious person to his transport vehicle. How long is it going to take you to get ready? It's only a matter of time before Babylonia starts coming after me. There is no dead coast basement, but yeah, I think Hassan agrees with you that it fucking stinks. Chat? Remember how Vonnegut has expressed interest in finding alternative ways to upload people that are not reliant on tantalum and the finicky affinity stuff? You remember that, right? How he's experimenting with doing it with the Punising virus? You remember that, right? Okay, now what has Kurno been doing? I think Vonnegut's working with them. Only a matter of time before Babylonia starts coming after me. Don't sweat it. I'll have no one keep them busy to buy you some time. Did you make another fucking Noan clone? Did you make a second fucking Noan because he wouldn't accept your advances? Did you make another one? God, I hate you. The old man's hand trembles at the mention of that name. Are you feeling okay? Never thought I'd ever pay you a visit, father. This is your fault. You're on my kill list. I'm going to have Lucia cut your fucking balls off. But don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you since you're the last father alive. I wish I'd known to turn but you because they agreed to do this out of the blue. I didn't have anyone to help me with this. I think I'd appreciate if you could stop calling me that. I take it that you don't like being called that now. That's already a thing of the past. A thing of the past, huh? The purple-haired descendant laughs in self-derision. Very well. I guess I'll let you handle things from here on for now then, Mr. Buffet. So I've been kidnapped. which leads directly to Lamia's story. You know, chat, I think this might be the worst case scenario. Anyways, this branches off all the way back here. So let's just do the last 2 chapters as I process the fact I got fucking kidnapped again. Can this stop happening? I'm tired of being abducted by Kurano, the Ascendants. What's next? Is Nanami going to kidnap me? This a way out of the lab. Area. Conflict in the mind. Okay, was I supposed to do this earlier? I think I might have been supposed to do this earlier, but the numbering had me led otherwise. Oh shit. Die, 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 die. Fuck off, brain dog. 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 So this is the truth for the mind fusing experiment. Sleep. It'll be morning when you wake up again. Okay. I thought based on this being called 21, I was supposed to do this last. Oops. Looks like it's just Alyssa's deep dive through her mind. It's you. Hello, lady. Look for Minor in jail. Have you seen them? No? Let's have a look over there, Uncle. Alyssa. Hickman. Sally. No, a brain dog? Ow, shit! I hate those things. I hate those things. I hate those things. I hate those things. I hate these things. I hate these fucking brain dogs. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. Die! Rest. I will note everything down, and I'll destroy this place. Oop. The bark for the ID card. Why is it here? We're gonna look. Okay. But yeah, I can't believe I got fucking kidnapped again, this time by the fucking Ascendants. I really hope they don't want to dunk me in the red tide. That would be bad. I don't want to get dunked in the fucking red tide. Ah, this is gonna suck. It's all over, Echo. No, I'll remember this forever. All this bloody sin. Elevator's accessible. Which memory will it lead me to now? Hi, Tabula Akasha, you're not relevant yet, fuck off. I don't think this is the writers being lady, I'm just worried. Samples, list fast. 20 children, orphan education is mine. Material assist fast. Fast. Yeah, this is one Pikmin that built his fucking theory on how to do mind fusion via Okay, we knew that. I mean, technically, this is only the second time I've been kidnapped. Yeah, this is technically only the second time I've been kidnapped. The first was by Kurano. Oh. When did I burn it? I know I'm getting grumpy. I know I'm being a little silly about it, but this is technically only the second time the coast has been kidnapped. How is it being weird? It's time to leave, Echo. Yeah, mobile Twitch is just bad. But do not call snap the coast. I am not for coast snapping. Mournful separation. Crimson is the frozen land for which cracks run, swimming this way from the mud as they let out pieces. Howls are seemingly endless corrupted. Lies on the ground surrounded by broken limbs. Think her mind filled with vital fluid that now reeks of grass. Please help. Once he presses the hidden button on the back of her bag, which with what little energy he has left, the badge starts blinking red, showing that a connection has been established. The construct lies helplessly in the war-ravaged wilderness, her body all but completely destroyed. Yeah, that's just mobile Twitch sucking. Your god only knows how long a cleanup construct arrives. Oh boy. Half-heartedly, the construct goes through the broken constructs on the ground, apparently trying to find something. And there. Twists away a few powerless robotic fingers and in swift motion pulls out a metal name tag. Nada of Silver Falcon, Babylonia, registered as dead. Help. You're still alive. Zika of Silver Falcon, Babylonia, registered as dead. You're still alive, you can't. Comrade Arabella of Silver Falcon, Babylonia, registered as no. Poor thing. Construct ships on the Silver Falcon badge is still blinking red. After which he catches it past a barely noticeable look on the construct on the ground as though certain to see still conscious. Help us. Comrade on a horse for eggs for help makes its way out of her broken vocal system, but falls on deaf ears and quickly bleeds into the wind. That's how Silver Falcon got. Babylonia 12 hours ago. Sally, check this out. Female contract reads a book into Sally. Took me a while to find a paperback of this one, or to produce this gem in limited quantity back in the Golden Age. Are you sure it's not because no one recently brought it? I mean, I can't really imagine the poetry collection of the Golden Age being a bestseller. Hey! Alright, stop fighting. Did anyone see Covenant? With a gentle smile, the purple-haired construct breaks your combative teammates apart. Lounge got a new mission apparently. You're wanted on the mission as well. When you just got back from a support mission, I feel like the Department of Labor is going to start breathing down our neck if you work another day. I'm totally okay. I volunteered myself for the support mission hoping to lend people a hand. But in the conservation area they're headed to is part of the reason I volunteered myself too. Hey, you sure are pulling out all the stops looking for those kids you saved. Swinging by whenever you could, and you even giving them your share of supplies. They're just kids after all. I thought I'd drop by every so often to make sure no one's bullying them. Say, has the commander sent out the missing briefing yet? Let's see. Let me make the corporate header in Area 1112 and protect its residents. Protection mission, huh? Hey, stop showing me it's so easy face just because it's a protection mission. Everything we do, we're doing it now for the future of Earth, and every fight we through, it builds up and raises us for the war that will eventually come. I'm going to get myself ready now. You coming with me, Cecily? We're going to have a quick chat with General Wells. Catch you in a bit at the lounge. Conference room. Wells is still sitting at the conference table going to report after a meeting. When he hears knocks on the door, he speaks without looking up. Come in. General Wells? It's been a while, Cecily. Is everything okay with my proposal? Still on the review. The best that Babylonia can do for the kids at the moment is to take care of them collectively in the conservation area. Babylonia can look at taking them in if they're exceptionally excellent or if their parents have made exceptional contributions. And that's how we're going to go about it, even when we know it's not fair to the kids. Yes, that's how we're going to go about it, even when we know it's not fair for the kids. Things aren't so black and white, Sally. I'm a little surprised I have to point it out to you. Justice will eventually prevail, and righteousness will find its way back to people. I remember this is what you once told me. Babylonia can't just take everyone in, you know. Say as well as he shakes his head. When it comes to Babylonia, there are certain things which not even Wells himself nor Hastings get to say. Apologies for getting a bit ahead of myself. I know you're just trying to be fair with every child, Cecily. I understand that every child represents hope leading to the future. But there is simply only so much we can do for them now. Sully has been Will's best student, and she seems in constant pursuit of perfection. the point of being stubborn. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. That just doesn't seem like a luxury their current situation allows. By the way, we're assigned a new service mission, and we may need to leave right away. New service mission, and it didn't come from me first. Wells makes a barely noticeable frown. It's a corporate attack, and I guess he didn't have time to run it by you. Anyhow, I'll work on improving that proposal from before while I'm away. Cicely's terminal beeps impatiently. Well, I've got to go now. Guess we'll see you around then, instructor. The door closes with a heavy thud. No, don't go. Cicely jolts awake, her forehead wet with constant liquid. Cicely, how are you feeling? I'm okay. Just had a nightmare. Moments like these teach us to remain calm on the inside and be at peace. Nada is trying to cheer Shelley up with the world's last copy of poetry collection of the Golden Age. You're probably the only person around who actually buys into this stuff. Well, this is just... You're not going to stay for solo, are you? Come on, I'm still feeling full from breakfast here. Chill, Zika. Nada is just trying to cheer me up. Facing the person monitoring her and the blinking camera behind her with her back, Sally starts communicating with Zika and Nada using their secret sign language. Whatever's covenant. In the West Wing. There are pipes to escape with. You sure we can trust the informant? Yes, I've double-checked with Alyssa. Alyssa is a good kid. She's been leading the life of a just and righteous person following all the ridiculous rules of this place. It's a real shame that she was born to a place like this. Which is why they made up their mind that if they know how to leave this place, they take her with them too. Hey, Nada, weapons are ready. Nada's probably the only person in the world who can put together usable weapons in a place like this. Silly gently clasps the broken steel falcon badge in her palm as she tries to formulate her next step. No, don't go. We do as planned. Move tonight. No, you can't. Zika and Nada look at her away with a barely noticeable nod. She might just have a chance to get a hold of Wells so she can leave this flying fortress. No. Cicely? Oh my, I forgot how adorable Chibi Alyssa is. And I still find it extremely concerning that her eyes just, had those. Were just like that when she was human. The hair color can be justified as genetic cynics. The eyes feel weird. Cicely, are you okay? Beads of constant liquid from her forehead make her way into strands of hair. By her ears, redolent of snakes delivering into her mind. I'm okay, nothing but a nightmare. So, what's up, Alyssa? Yeah, but anime eyes like that aren't common. At least not with weird patterns like that. Normally it's just... Perhaps! That's not relevant to the conversation right now. What's relevant to the conversation right now is that eyes like those on a human are weird. And Alyssa apparently just showed up to him. They just fucking found her in the batch of kids. Found her in one of the batch of kids, and the kids knew how the hell she got there. Alyssa sure as hell doesn't remember how the fuck she got there either. Especially because she was really young back then. Which is weird. I wonder if the observers are... Oh, no, she doesn't... You're trying to tempt me into playing Warframe. You were trying to tempt me into playing the War of Frames. As that one line of words she used to believe while her heart replays in her mind, cold, constant liquid oozes out of her artificial skin. Oliver said he couldn't go to class with me tonight because he was busy. Do you have time, Sally? Of course I do, Alyssa. He strokes Alyssa's forehead lovingly as Alyssa looks back this way, eyes filled with trust, all the while unaware of the emotional turmoil Cecilia is going through. Alyssa's a good kid, the one and only flower to have grown out of Utopia's rotten soil. Their first runaway attempt came to naught. Ventilation pipes failed them, catching Aurora Squad's attention and causing them to activate their mind disruptors immediately. Seems like you are going to make one fine addition with the first batch of Utopians. Machine beeps coldly as a liquid is released to the vessel. Ah, such wonderful data. Babylonia so built you well. She's never seen Arabella and Zika again. Seems like I have a guest. Let's go there. Looking through the side door, she catches Fickman in a conversation with someone. Don't think they have anything you need anymore, do they? Time for you to pay up. I'm putting myself at great risk here fabricating these records, so I need you to give me my money now so I can run for it. Nada of Silver Falcon, Babylonia. You! You're the fucker who faked their deaths. No, Sally, no way. The server's missing, and it didn't come from me first. Corrupted. Don't push that door open. All set. Can't let Zika and Arabella. Calm down. Broken beyond recognition, the Silver Falcon badge has been left to rot on the snowfield. Afloat in the vessel, Nata is drained of life. The armor in front of her turns around slowly. They'll see one another in there. At Utopia, where there is no pain, where eternity prevails. No! Nada was the price they had to pay for their failed runaway attempt this time. They acquired the password to open the door that would set them free, and they even felt gust of wind all around them. Their hard work all came to no avail. Cicely? It hits Cicely just now that, with the other three gone, the only Silver Falcon still alive is Cicely herself. I'm pretty sure the only reason that Cicely did not kill that guy, where he stands, is that she wasn't able to get away with it. Well, yeah, I'm okay. Nothing but a nightmare. That's it. Always gotta be a nightmare. Painter think about the time when no one responds to a call for help, which came off across an unusually large group of corrupted. Painter think of the time when no one answered her after she pressed the emergency contact button on her badge. Painter think about the time when her whereabouts became an open secret during her escape attempt. If entering this place means she can go back in time, entering this place means she can meet them again. Entering this place. Beyond the skylight, the hazy skies are heavy with pent-up asteroid clouds, and before she knows it, drenching rain starts coming down fast and hard on the windows. She can't remember having ever seen the sky since she came to Utopia. She hold a grudge in her heart. It would appear so at times, but then there also seems to be none at all. All her pent-up frustrations from being betrayed and failing to escape seem to have vanished bit by bit as time goes by. So let it all come to an end here. This, she figures, is probably for the best. So long, Silver Falcon. Please forgive her for running away. Sorry, Melissa. Please forgive me. I know I shouldn't be asking for this after leaving you there on your own, but if the sun never comes out, see more of this world for me, if you would. I'm real glad we burned that place to the ground and had it drop out of the sky. I'm really fucking glad we put an arrow in between Pickman's eyes. Good people shouldn't go out like that. Anyways, next time we're live, it'll be with Chapter 20. I believe it's with Cradle Parade. Let me double check. Chapter complete. Let me check my handy dandy super wiki to see where we're going next in the story. I'm pretty sure we're going straight to Cradle Parade. We won't be going into it tonight, but yep, we're going straight into Cradle Parade. Then we do the ride from Matrix, and they reforge. So what does the first that is a face! Hi! Nice to meet you. Can I shoot you with bullets? Cradle Slaughterhouse. On April 1st, fate decided to crack a cruiser oak, depriving the hero of all light. I don't like that. I don't like that. What are you doing? What are you doing to the coast? I guess we'll find out next time when the coast. Next time I'm harnessing Grey Raven.
Does that future you envision include you? The one I hold so dear? Commandant?
Yes, Lucia, don't worry. Let me just do second day at least as I process that terrifying nightmare fuel. I can't believe I got fucking co-snapped on my streaming anniversary. We're going to kick Vonagut in the balls for this. This is his fucking fault. And I'm not sure what to think of the fact that he he and Kurno might be working together. I'm not sure what to think of that. Beyond thanks, I hate it. Anyways, Dorf, you were not here. You were not here for this, so let me show you something. Behold, horse. I'm going to bonk you. Bonk. Anyways, we now ascend to the Yap throne, with me having shown the dwarf the fact that I have acquired the horse, and have used her on this stream. She is very fun. She is very cool. She is very good. She is very good, TM. Camera, thank you. But yeah. Thank you all for coming. Let me just turn down the music, actually. There we go. I apologize if it was screaming into your ears. 3 years of streaming, huh? It's been a blast, and I'm gonna keep doing it. Glad to have had you guys with me for the ride. Next time I'm live, it'll be with some modded Minecraft. You've returned in time for the coast to be finishing up the stream and getting sappy. So for PGR stuff, we killed Alyssa's dad after he completed his mad science project and plugged himself into it. We blew up Utopia. We reunited the entire Grey Raven squad. Then I got kidnapped. And the coastman then got kidnapped. And from the looks of things, it would appear that Vonagut and his merry band of fuckwaffles are working with Kuro now. And have kidnapped me. Which is, bad. Minecraft. We will be doing Minecraft technically tomorrow. I'm calling it technically tomorrow because in my time zone it is the same day as next stream. Wow. So we will be doing Minecraft. It might be more Meatball Craft. It might be more fucking around with a mod pack I am working on. We'll figure it out when we get there. But yeah, 3 years. This model is 3 years old. I really need to get a better one. But this entire computer fiasco has hit my fucking fun budget with a stick. Big fucking stick. I'm guessing that's gonna have to wait unless I get really fucking lucky. That is what it is. I am not a toddler, and for that I'm going to hit you. I'm going to very gently hit you with a baseball bat. Bonk. But yeah, yeah. Next time I'm live, it'll be with modern Minecraft. Uh, you linked to your first stream in my Discord, if I remember correctly. So you could search through the streaming channel to back find it. Oh, you didn't? My apologies. I thought you did. I thought you did. My apologies. Do you know any servers you posted the first link to a question mark? Because you can find that, you can backdate it, but I'll save that for Discord. Anyways, before I get yapping and extend this to 5 hours, I'm ArkosDawn, the host that does the most. Signing off, see you guys next time. Hope to see you guys all for the next anniversary next year when we mark it off to 4. Have a good night, everyone. See you all later.